Hello and welcome. It's Soul Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cody, Phoebus, Varus, Sensei, Luna, Legion, Sinju, Nuclear Winter. Hello, Chaogeth. Sycophant, thank you very much for 10 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Luna, thank you very much for 26 months. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, brother. Hello, Skull. Howdy to you as well. What's going on, Thex? So, tonight we're just going to work on a map variant that I've been meaning to work on that I've been putting off. Then we're going to work on some quests, probably at the same time. Because I need quests, or quest ideas, I should say. I have a couple, but I'd like to have a couple more, just in case. First things first, I need to put in a what type of quests are you looking for? Nothing too insane. I'm just looking for some low level stuff. Things that would catch a low level attention, or a low level's attention. $75 boar bladders? Yeah, true. Something like that. So that'd be fun. Here, let me pull up a couple. All right, homie. Thanks for hanging out, Verse. It should. Well, it's processing right now, so it's in like the YouTube like upload chug. But it should be up within the day, hopefully. Let me try and find it. I can show you an example. Hello. Like half of them. I'm trying to find the other half of the quest marker. You think you've organized everything. In fact, have not. Needs his out. Yeah. How did I put him? I think I'm genuinely losing my mind. Yeah, I'm going insane. Really have no idea what they. And now I sort of need to find them.
Hi, I'm here to gaslight you.
Okay. Before you didn't.
That's not what you said yesterday.
I like how you hesitated half a second. The part of you was like, ah, okay.
I really shouldn't. But then I knew I had to. Or I'd be a liar.
Can't have that.
So what's up, gamer? How's it going?
Okay, you enjoy your trip?
Alright, I asked first, you motherfucker. How was your day?
It was fine. I did nothing.
I mean, that's pretty pog sometimes.
Yeah. That's how I felt. I played RimWorld.
Nice.
Got pretty far. Still actually pretty far. Randy hasn't blown out my brains yet. And I watched. I finished all of Spy X Family. And I was like, oh, I need more. And then I read the whole manga.
Jesus Christ.
It's not much. It's only 90. And the show ends at like chapter 59. So I only read like 30 chapters, which is nothing when it's a manga.
Oh.
I thought it was a long further than it is. It's not.
I see.
It's still very much ongoing, and I'm genuinely surprised.
I see. They still make those mangas? What the? I thought everything was already been. I thought we were just rehashing old material like the movies do.
Bro. Where are these fucking things?
Yeah.
I am losing my fucking mind. I have no idea where the hell these
Aren't
things
we
are.
all? Oh, you don't mean like metaphorically.
Like, I made a bunch of quest tokens, and now I can't find them.
I'm sure they're in there somewhere. All right, I'll answer your question now that you answered my question. My trip was, it was Florida.
That's a lot of
Thanks. It was whelming. Of all the vacations I've had, it was one of the most whelming ones I've had.
Oh.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, Pensacola, I'll be honest with you, Pensacola Beach is a huge tourist trap. Holy crap.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Holy shit.
They tell you that. They tell you about a very obvious tourist traps in the military. Places you should not go.
Oh, is Pensacola one of them?
Mm-hmm. Same with Myrtle Beach in South Carolina.
Yeah. It was, the resort was pretty pricey. The resort, quote unquote. It was really just a hotel. It was a Hilton. It had a nice view, I will say that. It had a nice view. The room was spacious. The phone did not work because the extension cord for like the end table was plugged into itself, so that was pretty funny. We asked if someone could come fix it, and we were told that we'd be put on a list, which we're like, yep, that'll never get fixed. The food was fucking expensive and mid. The drinks were fucking expensive and mid.
so much midness.
They were very mid. There were a lot of little goblins running around, which was surprising because it's not like it's not spring break, it's not summer vacation, so I don't know what all these kids are doing. Get back in school.
Get out of here!
My fist.
What are you doing here?
However, it was a break from the norm, and the weather was nice, and the beach was very nice.
Hmm.
And I basically chilled in the room for most of Saturday. And I chatted with the bartender a little bit when my parents were off driving to go look at a boat.
Nice.
Yeah. No, not like that. Fuck you.
Nice.
She was 40, dog.
And?
She opened the conversation about talking about her psychiatrist, which I'm like, well, that's Florida
Ah.
for you. But she was fun to talk to because she was like an EMT before she was a bartender.
Nice.
And I don't socialize like with random plebs very much. So, I'm like, look at me. I'm a human being.
I'm amongst the people.
That's right. What floored me though was that she was telling me about how like sometimes the cops won't let people have drinks. You're not technically supposed to have drinks on the beach, but they've been really strict ever since there was a shooting in the middle of spring break, and I was like, "What?"
Oh my god.
I was like, "What?" All right. Well,
I gotta go.
you're awfully informative for thank God your manager's not here. She's definitely one of those people that will just tell you everything if you just let them. A very extroverted individual.
Ah. Behold, listen and learn.
Correct.
Information beyond your understanding.
Correct.
That's
I had assumed that they were actually understaffed, like the whole, because everything's understaffed these days because no one hires because they're assholes. But apparently, it's just been very busy for Pensacola, like nonstop. And she's like, I'm literally shitting myself thinking about what summer break is gonna be if this is like the off season.
Oh, Jesus.
But I'm like, well, in Requiem Pace, man. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a retail worker and you already sort of feel that it's busy, it's not supposed to be busy, you're gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
This is what I mean by quests, by the way. These are quest cards that I made for the Raven Guard game, but I want to use them everywhere because I really like them. It's meant to be like a little like quest hook start, which would then make a actual quest for the party to view and look at. For example, this one says seeking capable hands who can assist in the removal of a pest problem within Summerhall. Needs discretion and tact, especially those who walk quietly. Reward discussed upon acceptance of contract. Once open for negotiating bonuses for a job well done. Your handler is I'll find you.
That doesn't sound threatening.
Compare it to a contract from the constable. A gang of thieves are stealing livestock from the nearby Red Ridge Ranch. Seeking hired blades to locate their hideout, rescue the missing livestock, and stop the thieves. Reward 40 silver piece upon return of livestock, 30 silver piece upon apprehension of the thieves, 15 silver pieces if brought in dead. Your handler is Chief Barrett Ward.
I think the craziest thing that happened was I wasn't there because I wasn't on the ride, but my parents drove by. Like, apparently some restaurant had caught on fire in Denton. And they sent me the pictures. Yeah, it was like, they're like, wow, look at that huge black smoke. That's crazy. Someone boat on fire? And then they look and it's like, nope, the sushi joint's on fire. Holy crap. I'll send you a picture. It's pretty brutal.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Hey, I put the. I did that for all of them? Okay.
So yeah, it was a whelming vacation. Why are you laughing?
I'm just the idea of it being whelming.
It was whelming. That's how I can describe it. It's just whelming. It was it wasn't anything like to write home about.
I understand.
I'm glad I went, but I'd never go back.
Never go back on your own dime.
Yep.
I'm sure if somebody was like, "Hey, I'm going to Pensacola. I'm going to take you with me. My treat." Be like, "Well, okay."
Yeah, I mean, if they brought their own food along, maybe.
Was
Because
the
holy
food
crap.
bad too?
Oh, awful. The worst. Like, it was like... it wouldn't be so offensive if the food wasn't also extremely expensive. Like,
Hmm.
I don't expect... Like, you can give me a frozen patty, you know, if
Mhm.
you're charging me $9 for a burger, but not if it's $23 for a burger.
Holy shit.
The fucking ribeye. Okay, so you know ribeye is supposed to be pretty expensive, but the ribeye here, I like caught choked on my water when I saw that it was like $75 for the ribeye.
What the fuck?
Yeah, for like the restaurant that's inside the hotel.
Hell no.
Yeah, it was like insane prices. We were like, what is this? And then they give us like the most mediocre food you've ever laid your eyes upon.
Man, I fucking hate resorts.
Yeah, it was rough.
Oh damn. That's like an act.
Yeah,
that's a lot of places going bye bye.
yeah, it was like newsworthy like fire. They're like, well, just our luck. So of course the traffic was awful.
We were just going to the sushi place.
No, I don't think anyone was going there. Not anymore.
God, I love
Yo, same. That's okay. When we left, we went to Fairview instead. And there's like this restaurant called like Le Bordelon or something like that. It was like a Cajun grill.
it.
That place, holy crap!
That place
That
fucks.
place, fucks. That place got it's on like this. It's like on the edge of a swamp. You could tell this is like where people who actually like live here eat. It ain't some fucking tourist trap bullshit where they're like, we don't care if you throw up. Someone else will take your place. It was so good.
So funny.
And it was still half the price. Like I got the ribeye there, $54. Plus, like if including like upgrading quote unquote the burger with like mushrooms and onions and like crab on top. It was basically surf and turf.
Hmm.
Still $20 cheaper than the in hotel
Yeah.
place literally called Salt, which I feel like is very appropriate for them because that's what I feel when I leave.
Oh, it always goes though. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not gonna eat the food here. I'm gonna go 30 minutes down the road to the hole in the wall and get the best food
Yeah.
I've ever had in my life.
Well, this is more like an hour and a half, but it was on the way home anyway, so I wouldn't go to any of the restaurants there, honestly. They're all it's not just because we also went to like a breakfast joint that's like was across the street. My dad got like shrimp and grits, and he's like, I could bounce this shrimp off a wall. It's rubber.
Holy shit.
He's like, yeah, this is bad. I got some. It's like eggs Benedict and like tomato sauce or something. I forget what the name of it, but it was mostly just water, is what I got. Watered down tomato in a bowl, like some Cisco crap. It was not good. We were all pretty salty about. We're a bit of a foodie family, being from
I don't blame you.
New Orleans.
Yeah, having
Have
like
high-
actual like taste.
Yeah, we're kind of picky. And it was not up to standards.
Everybody looking around. So
Imagine
We're
a
not gonna
family.
tip this guy, right?
True. Imagine like the critic from Ratatouille. Imagine like three of him, and that was the
Nice.
trip. That was me, my mom, and my dad. We were all like, ugh. If I don't like the food, I don't eat it. And then my dad throws the shrimp against the wall and it
Nice.
ricochets.
It fucking puts a hole through the wall. Because he's strong as fuck.
Bro,
This is map nonsense. I thought this was an outward channel.
I thought this was a RimWorld channel.
I was gonna stream actually RimWorld. Sort of like
Let's
jump
fucking
in where my
go.
colony's at.
Let's fucking go. Fucking
Like-
MTV. Hey, Chad, this is my RimWorld colony.
I actually I really
Deuces.
like my colony. I was super pissed because I downloaded a bunch of mods.
Oh,
And
yeah, that made me mad too.
no. All the mods work, and they're all the mods I like, except for one. I want Combat Extended, but it hasn't been updated yet. Because I like the whole like you need to make ammunition for your guns and stuff like that, and guns
Ugh.
are more lethal. So like if you're shooting at somebody, they get suppressed, which makes them scared, unless they have certain
All
traits.
right, I could see that. I will say, I think one of the flaws in this game is that melee or range, like a gun.
Yeah,
Guns are really hit or miss. Haha.
correct. Yeah, like it makes your shooting more accurate. If for like it actually pays off to have like a shooter.
Yeah.
And it makes guns feel more useful because even turrets are useful. Turrets firing down a long corridor will like with no cover will cause the pawns to panic because they have nothing to hide behind, so they won't shoot at you. They won't terminate or run at you like they will in vanilla. In vanilla, pawns will like run through hails of gunfire to get up to melee with one of your other melee combatants while turrets are fucking gunning them down. So it puts in a little bit of sense as well for the pawns,
Mm.
and I really like that. But it's not updated to 1.5 yet. So.
Yeah.
But I am
I
playing
do
with a
have-
bunch of other stuff.
I do have the issue where like I'll have like three people with guns and they'll all miss the fat pig man coming at them with a sharp shiv, and then they all instantly it's just like it's Jover, and I'm like, guys, come on.
Well, that's another issue. Another issue that I solved, and it's an old mod pack that I've played with, basically every time I play RimWorld, and it's called well, amongst all of the mods, one of them is simple sidearms. So like all of my shooters have a sidearm that they pull out. They pull out like a hammer or a sword. So when they get in melee, the gun goes away. They pull out their sword and then they start beating the shit out of the people instead of like swinging the butt of their gun or whatever and like missing a fuck ton because they will.
Yeah.
Instead, it's like sword out and now it's a fucking duel. The biggest issue, which has sort of been remedied because he's incredibly useful, is my sanguine ghoul, who's a person.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, I heard about that. I was like, what?
in the anomaly, your ghoul is meant to just be a meatbag. He's not meant to have opinions. He doesn't give a shit. He can't talk. He can't socialize. My ghoul, however, through one of the mods, has made him a person.
Ghouls are
He-
people too.
He has opinions. He hates being naked. He like follows the ideologian, so like he hates using like Neolithic weapons, and he wants gear. And he's very opinionated.
Fucking the guy who did the operation. Guys, I don't know if I did that. Like, goes up to the doctor. I don't think you ghoulified this guy all the way. He's like hitting
Sup?
on my wife, man. What the fuck?
Well, funny you
Whoa.
mentioned that. He hasn't like hit on anybody yet, because I don't think he can actually talk. But everybody has an amazing opinion of him.
Oh my god, he's such a philosophical guy.
He's the son of my badass
He's such a good listener.
I mean, everybody loves him, is the thing. He's a night owl, first off, so he doesn't really interact with people all too much because his sleep schedule is completely different from
Okay.
and he's incapable of a lot of things. But you can still have him like clean, and I have him carving blocks,
Mm.
and I'll have him hunt in the middle of the night, while my main hunter Holloway is asleep. Holloway is his mom.
Oh,
And she's like, I love my boy.
my ghoul boy.
Would you consider encounters? Not right now. I mean, you can post some if you want to. My biggest thing right now is that I just want to make some extra quests. How's he go? He joined and then left.
I think he's doing stuff in the community lounge with his new D&D group.
Huh.
They're chatting it up about dice and stuff.
It's very fog.
So Randy's been very kind compared to my first one, and I think it's
That's
because so I figured it out. Randy's not so random.
Oh,
Randy will not overwhelm you if you're only on the first tier of research, anomaly research.
mm.
What happened, and what's gonna happen now probably, is when I do a void provocation, what's going to happen is that Randy, who's been stifled by his buy limit, will no longer be stifled by his buy limit.
Cracks knuckles.
And a lot of bad things are going to happen. 'Cause that's exactly what happened last time.
Oops, 7 revenants.
The last time was I did void provocation, and I didn't really build up my defenses. And as a result, he went hole in ground, revenants, gold cube, raids, mechanoid raid, cluster, raid, and I went,
Oh.
holy fuck!
I did lose a guy because Randy was like, hey, you like raids? How about 4 pigmen? Okay, I was like, okay. And I dealt with that. And then immediately after, he was like, hey, 7 angry tribals. Right after that, enjoy.
Yeah.
I was like,
As the game master or the storyteller, he's just accruing points, and it's based off your colony wealth. So, like, for example, my upcoming colony, or the one I'm playing right now, is very wealthy because our ideologian, I started working on I finally learned ideologians.
yeah.
It only took several playthroughs of fucking around with it to finally understand how ideologians work.
Yeah, I'm still kind of learning. But, yeah, he was kind of brutal to mine. Like, he threw a bunch of pigmen with bombs and Molotovs, and they blew up all of my solar panels. I was like, you son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Then
We,
he lit one of
are-
my guys on fire and killed him.
That's another mod, is stop, drop, and roll.
Well, he died after because of an infection.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Need a
He
better
was
hospital, brother.
sickly, and we healed the infection, and then he immediately got the plague.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
Yeah.
sick leaves of death sentence once are actually sick.
Yeah.
Unless you've got, like, medical beds, sterile room, IV drip.
We do not yet.
I'm also
were running
playing
out
with
of
all
medicine.
of the vanilla extended mods,
Nice.
because I think they're really good.
I just think they're neat.
Mr. I think his name is Browski or whatever his name is. He makes great stuff.
I think he has his own game.
Makes sense. I mean, he makes it feel like it's actually RimWorld, which is really nice.
The actual RimWorld's creator is crying in the corner. What a wait!
I mean, most mods don't really care. Like, they don't copy the art style one for one. He copies the art style one for one.
Yeah. I do like his vanilla extended to make it a little more HD.
Same, I also like. Rozzy literally said, "Look what I can do." I left for stream, came back laughing at me because Legion told me to join stream, and I just said, "Legion, I don't know Crownwell."
That
Oh,
dork.
Rozzy's being a little shithead.
Oh, that fucking dork. Yes.
Haha, look what I can do. Decided for biotech. Oh, I mean, makes sense.
Randy, random style D&D campaign.
Jesus.
Brr.
Yeah, it's you're fighting goblins, you're fighting goblins, you're fighting goblins, mind flayer. 8 of them.
I've been shaving my push. I mean, let's be real. Brett's hardcore campaign is basically Randy Random. Where he's like, yeah, nothing happens. Ooh, 8 ghouls followed by a white dragon.
Dead.
Choose your victim.
Your colony is over. Game is ended. Would you like
It
to
would
continue?
be. I do think it would be kind of fun to actually do like a colony D&D campaign where you're basically you don't travel so much as you're in charge of this group of people and you just have to survive whatever gets thrown at you.
Yeah, some like
you can do, like-
some fort building and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It'd be fun.
give me the Rimworld D&D experience. I send out a caravan, I come back, everyone's dead because goblins took over. I go, what happened?
DM shrugged. Read your quest log, idiot.
Oh!
Raid, mech cluster,
Yeah,
raid,
look over.
mad animals.
Oh, well, wow, this noble guy wants to drop off some suspicious cargo, and he'll reward me for it. That's crazy.
They gave me a bunch of L-Tech stuff. That's pretty sick.
Yo. What's that spine doing over there?
Oh yeah, that actually just happened. Is for like an excellent like recon helmet and some uranium.
Yo.
He was like, "Hey, could you take this off my hands?"
Yeah.
I went, yeah, I was expecting
The cube.
it was not the cube. It was a spine, and I went, "I know what you are, motherfucker."
Yeah, he's just like, take this. And you're like, oh, that's weird.
I slapped that motherfucker in containment cell and put the little like like
Yep.
soother thing on him. I was like, "Not this time, you son of a bitch." We've only had one breakout, and that's because I didn't restrict the areas like I should have, and my bears kept wandering in.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Ideologian venerates bears because, of course,
Nice.
and I have like 3 bears. I love all of them.
I learned that you have to make the rooms big enough that your colonists will go through the doors. Because I was like, I made them basically cells to start with. So there was like one extra. So it was like enough room for the cage and then like one row for the colonists to stand in.
That's
And what
dangerous.
they really did was they stood in the doorway while they studied, and a revenant got out. And I'm like, you fucking doofuses. So I've learned we need to make the rooms big enough, like several rows down, so the colonists will actually close the door behind them.
Yep.
And not stand at the doorway like a nincompoop.
Actually, so I have the Revenant and a Sight Stealer both generate an okay amount of bioferrite for like
Yeah.
the mid tier. But I really need to expand my holding, like my chamber, so I can potentially put more creatures. And I also found that the
Well-
Electro Harvester isn't that good.
Oh yeah.
It burns the shit out of your guys, and it causes your warden to basically always be tending to them, which sucks if you're recruiting prisoners for your
Oh, is this the
Ideologian.
one that like draws electricity from the creatures?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've never used that, so I don't
it
know how it works.
it constantly burns creatures that don't auto regenerate. So like ghouls, you can use it on. You can put it on a ghoul. But if you put it on a Sight Stealer, you're gonna kill the Sight Stealer.
Oh.
So you just need to make sure that the creature can regenerate.
Gotcha.
Where are? I've been talking so much. I'm just rolling up and down.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling.
You plan on making in D&D? No, not yet. There are some like the Archotech stuff is what really sort of drew my attention. That's it though.
So, guys, mecha raid. What? Yeah, Elliot's going to have a mecha raid.
It's 4 Lancers, 3 Pikemen, 2 Scythers, and 1 Centipede. Also a War Queen. Your objective: survive.
What does that even mean?
I swore they were here.
I don't know. Are you?
Oh no, they moved them to the graveyard for some.
Nice.
Shio Gorath, thank you very much for Jesus. A tier 1 6 months in advance. Incredibly kind of you, brother.
Good investment. Good investment.
Thanks, man. It means a lot. Welcome to the community. I wanted to do a game where it's PC surviving a border colony, like crazy fucked up bandits and horrible plant monsters. You should, man. I've always wanted to do. I think I probably will eventually. I've always wanted to do like a Firefly style game. A lot of like going colony to colony, sort of helping out with their woes and problems.
Being hunted by the authorities.
Yeah.
Ah.
Whatever terrible thing lurks in space.
What were those fucking things called?
Avengers, I believe.
Something with an R.
How simple or idyllic do you want the quest to be? Like gather X quests or kill X quests? Was it? I don't think it was Reapers.
Reavers. It was
Reavers. I was gonna say, I think Reapers is Mass Effect, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's Reavers. Crazy little boys.
I found you through World of Io at first, and then binged every episode you had of CTF for YouTube. Finally got Twitch again because I'm just in love with the way you DM and build your world. Jesus.
Oh my
That's
god.
a lot, brother. Thank you so much.
Damn.
That's dedication.
That is like 130 something hours of content. That's a lot, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
That's crazy.
It took quite a while, but it was very enjoyable. I'm glad. Hopefully you're enjoying the new stuff as well. I'm already running 2 Iron God games, 1 Outlaws of Alkenstar game, prepping a Doomsday Dawn game, and all in Pathfinder 2E. I hear not other things, but I'm getting there. Nice. I mean, that's sort of how it goes, is you just keep coming up with ideas and more ideas and more ideas. Is Elion safeguarded enough to steer off raiders and monsters? I think twice if I was told a town with a half giant that could smash. Yeah, they are. Raiders, yes. Monsters like to poke at it, as we've seen.
Hey, what you got over there?
Monsters like the Vygar, Raiders they're cautious. Raiders are gonna be like, yeah, we know what's in there. We're not gonna go in. The Vygar are gonna like poke at the borders of it. They're gonna be like, we're gonna poke the little outlying farms. We're gonna see what's out there. Steal a sheep or 2. Usually doesn't end well. For example, if they steal from the southern farms, they have to deal with Victor, Mr. Bolton. Mr. Bolton is a Warsong orc. He'll go kill you.
He'll straight up kill you.
He'll hunt you down to get back his animal type deal.
If I just fucking kill you, how about that?
Losing time to binge watch, but I'm slowly catching up on the new stuff. Nice. Good to hear. I found her through Momo's D&D game she had on her channel. Hell yeah. when we were doing SOE. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do something like this region. Actually, something like this. The local population of Toadflax has grown out of control and needs calling, seeking capable hands to clear the nearby ruins of Toadflax before they grow out of hand. Through healing elixirs, access to better healing supplies in Summerhall and 20 silver. Your handler is Cassandra Aldorn. They're only level 2. Like, I have a couple quests in mind. Here. We've got Anticore. We already found the supplies. We found Edward. Help. And Spear. Help Aram's Fairy. A bunch of ideas and I don't have any. For a change of pace, how about a basilisk?
Never heard of those.
Nice.
What do those do?
I'm sure Sizzle will have a great time with that.
Oh, love it.
I got a weird fan question. Is there any way to do a custom character sheet? I don't think so, brother. Unless you're really good at coding. I think you'd have to make it yourself. Like the one that I have is called Tidy Sheets. And it's fairly customizable. But I also have another add-on that lets you add stuff to your character sheets. So I have custom abilities and skills that lets me like add things like honor and genetic memory and interface and stuff like that. One thing that I find quite admirable is the metal hate of gnomes you share with me. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love hating on races.
Fuck yeah, brother. We fucking dab up. Oh.
I hate short people.
Oh, I like short people. I hate gnomes. Goblins, they're pretty cool. Kobolds, they're neat. Gnomes, die in a fire.
What's wrong with a good gnome every now and then?
You know what's
wrong.
wrong.
Up? What's wrong with like just the occasional gnome?
You know.
Just the singular gnome every now and again. What if the Wizard Kings were gnomes?
See, Pensacola has changed you.
Pentanoma.
Unfortunate. Gideon is the only exception? Correct. The Zarkowski brothers are the exception. To me, they are not gnomes. They're heroes.
Yeah, gnome heroes.
Really short humans.
Correct. Hunted dwarves.
This seems like Cope.
Make the connection, sheeple. If you want, if you guys have some quest ideas, like some generic quest ideas, you guys can join the Discord if you're not already in it, and just post some ideas in DM Showcase so that way I can sort of pop back and forth. All good, brother. Nice. Well, I think I'm gonna have a couple like hook quests, if that makes sense. So when the party gets back to Eliand, they're obviously gonna get like some more little hooks, but ultimately it's gonna be up to the party what they want. They can also choose to just like ignore all of it. So like I think Edward's gonna be like, hey, keep the town safe. That Manticore's gotta go. We gotta get rid of that thing. Or to keep the roads safe from like Aram's Ferry to Durant's Spear. Because that's obviously where the Manticore attacked. We gotta kill the Manticore. Durant's Spear still needs help. They obviously just recently lost some of their wayfarers traveling with Edward. So they could use some help until, you know, the Red Warden comes back and stuff like that. As well as the fishing tournament that's happening. So the party can sort of like...
Yes, the fishing derby!
hang around Durant's Spear and do the fishing stuff. Was the location Logan and Ryland went to war? It was the campaign location they went to. It's actually north of Eliand. It's north of all of the Southland. This area here, this mountain range is called the Bloodfen. And this is where their campaign took place. Let me pull up the big hex map. I can show you more, or like a more zoomed in version of the. So, basically, the Dracus, the local lord, mustered or rallied his levies, called all of the road wardens, and basically marched them north into the mountain. And the mountains is where they basically helped clear a siege, a Vygar siege on Bloodfen, the Bloodfen Keep, which is another location. Let me pull up Bloodfen. So they cleared this place of a siege because the Vygar in my setting are they're siege masters. They make all of the siege equipment that humanity doesn't have. So they have like wall breachers, gate breachers. They have like the towering sort of like I forget those things actually. So then they fought back the Vygar and pushed them all the way to the swamp, which is where the High Lord and his retinue were waiting. And they basically pulled what remained of the Vygar force, which was all Morling. It was a massive Morling herd that had basically laid siege to them. That campaign was about a year or more. They had returned, and then it was not long after that they became Wayfarers. Are there fossils of gnomes that went extinct or no? No gnomes, no bones.
Nothing remains.
Shrieking assailant, the canopies. Amma Aldane has found some rather grim indications of a lone harpy stalking the roads leading up to Eliand's Tier. It's only been wild animals now who have been felt the pain of such sharp talons. Only a matter of time till the confident and starts attacking travelers. Wayfarers to deal with this issue before it calls a more dastardly kinsman. Interesting. Why harpies? Unless you're trying to make a connection for them to meet the harpy or the night maidens of the fires. Serious question with this reboot: can we assume Hayne is still dead? Nope, Hayne is alive. Lord Samuel Hayne is a castellan in charge of Haynes Keep. He is in service to the local Dracus, as Haynes Keep is part of Rosewoods County, and as such serves Lord Edmund Wraithier. Haynes Keep is less of Guantanamo like it was in CTF, and more of like a rehabilitation center. More of a rehabilitation center for crestfallen men. The big thing with Tyros, let me. I shall read it. The value of life. Given the constant battle between the forces of order and the Vygar, people understand the value of life and attempt to save it wherever they can. Bandits are the greatest example. Viewed as crestfallen or spirit-broken people who have strayed from the path of order. It is considered a great shame to kill these people, unless they themselves are murderers. Even then, a trial will be held by the local magistrate and the constabulary to bring them to justice. Their intent is to not set them free, but instead have them pay back their dues to society and attempt to rebuild their spirit by learning new trades and even established organizations that are rumored to exist, such as the Rogues Guild, know better than to take the life of any that they steal from. However, those that partake in more heinous crimes, such as murder, are not given an opportunity to rejoin the side of order. Each Fanghold has its own unique way of dealing with those who side with the Vygar or needlessly take the lives of another. If you are an individual who relishes in the idea of killing, you are often referred to as a dark friend. Do we get a quest where a person wants to hire this party for help on a sick prank on their friend? I don't think so, no. Question is, if one was to safeguard a harpy egg or eggs, is it possible to use magic or some blessing to turn them back to night maidens? Or has it become a permanent stand with no blessing? That it couldn't be you that does it. It has to be them. All you could do is, I mean, you could raise them and show them the goods of order and virtues and shit like that. But ultimately, it's their decision. If they choose to side with if they choose to abandon Theron, if they choose to abandon their faith, and fall to chaos, then they shall become harpies. Just the way of it. Can Hayne get betrayed by a guard with a convenient name? Crevane is not a convenient name. Crevane is the surname of a High Lord family. The party might see Samuel Hayne though, as he is not so much of a recluse in this version. We might actually be at Rosewood and places like that. I see, Legion. I see. Maybe. I had sort of wanted the party to come across that naturally instead of shoehorning it in. Would you recommend that I start watching with the new stuff? YouTube. Episode 3 is currently in the process of being uploaded to YouTube. It has to go through its whole processing thing, which is a while on YouTube, especially when I upload all of my VODs. But The other episode should be up there now. Whispers in the Dark. A nearby farming hamlet has requested aid with the local harvest, not because they lack the hands necessary to clear the fields, but because they woke to find them already harvested with the food stored and placed into various wagons and barrels. They also report that all their noises coming from nearby ruins and believe whomever it was that cleared the fields are staying there. No combat oriented, but diplomacy. Interesting. I'm a firm believer that children are innocent regardless of race or species. I agree. Children are a product of their surroundings. Oh.
Which is, of course, why they crave the mines.
True, send them to the meat packing factory now! Have you considered changing the unicorn in the woods to a Pegasus given the party's Pegasus sighting? Nope. I haven't mentioned Olwen at all, and that's for a very particular reason.
He's dead.
I have changed a lot, so.
No, he's dead.
No, you already explored all this stuff with Olwen, so I've made something new. So the biggest thing with this is that the biggest way you should look at this, or look at Adis as a whole now, is that there are things that are familiar, but a lot of things that.
Oh my God! Oh, what's a girl now? It's Olette.
That wouldn't matter anyway. The children yearn for the mines. Agreed. I want them mining cobalt right now. The Pegasus was I'm a big fan of Hexploration, and I think Hexploration adds a lot to the sort of adventure aspect of the game, which is why I put such a big emphasis on exploration this time around. The Pegasus was just a fantastic, like, great omen to start on. And it also sort of shows the magical connection of Tyros. Tyros is very laden with its connection to the current. Send them to the palladium mines. My quest. A group of lizardmen using hats of disguise tried to take over a small city's government, disappear the city's inhabitants, and open a secret meat market in order to defeat their dragon overlord. PCs stumble on the small port city after a long and hard quest and seek rest in this is Shadows over Innsmouth. That's an we're playing HP Lovecraft's Call of Cthulhu now.
No, it's different.
I do want dragons to be a more prominent thing in Tyros as well. Mostly the chromatic variant. Because of how much untamed wilds there is in Tyros. Tyros is massive, which gives me plenty of room to place dragons in it. That way the party can actually fight dragons. The thing in the namesake.
What?
Myconids are always fun. Yeah, if the party wants to go into the world below, that'd be fun. That's also a possibility, but I think that's something they'd have to actively choose. I tried to make it a quest objective last time, and the party sort of dragged their feet. Not all of them, but a good majority of them did not like the idea of going into the Underdark.
Thank you.
which is a shame because I think the Underdark is super cool. No, I don't even think it was like, yes, Sirik was scared of spiders, but I don't think that's the main reason. I just think CTF was a very unfair game, but not in like the good unfair way. I think the party was just like reasonably scared. So the idea of like going to some place like that basically made them go, uh-uh. Because at least on the surface, if something bad happened, they could petition or, you know, go find like NPCs or something like that to help them. Who knows what that would be like if they were down there, right? They don't have that opportunity. That's a whole new plane of existence. I love the undead. Undead are great. The Stained are a fantastic bad guy, and I very much plan on using them. Just think of a big red greedy dragon threatening to blow up a volcano if it isn't fed and ends up being worshipped, thought of life via the wizard shamans. And the mushroom camp. I'm gonna put a bunch of little knickknacks on the graves. What about helping a dwarf company of miners set up an area that they could future lead to an Underdark situation? They'll have contracts. That could be fun. Finding a bunch of dwarves, basically setting up camp. Oh, yeah, that could be a fun one. That's like a long-term investment thing. Like the party helps them. I update the map after like a month, and I go, "Hey guys, that camp that you helped build, it's fully in the Underdark now. Like they have like a whole running operation. They've sent you a letter."
What? What's the letter say?
They want you to come visit.
Oh my god. It's a trap. Kill them.
If you introduce the Underdark with a known underground town to reach, they can feel a hope for refuge underground before you surprise them with the town being full of monsters.
What? A mining town full of monsters?
No, an Underdark town full of monsters. Like I go, "Hey guys, there's a town underground. It's led by the Surtmere." You go, "Oh, neat. A place for us to go." And then you go there and I go,
Oh my god.
"Ha, ha, ha. It's the Sharanai elves. They're here to capture you and turn you into slaves." You go,
What? That wouldn't happen in the Underdark.
Ruin has come to us.
That would be ridiculous. Oh, time to go watch Oliver be a slave.
Have your players ever fought a Bargress? No, they have not.
Yeah.
I think they might. I think. A Bargress could be fun though. What about a dwarf company of miners that discover super uranium and ends up refining it and using it to run their forged and make weapons from it? They're unaware of its radioactive effects. That's a little much.
Oh.
Honestly, my D&D itch has been scratched by watching your campaign since I haven't been in one in around 5 years now. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, brother, we got people running community games all the time. So keep your eyes open. I'm sure there's somebody in the community that'd love to have you. And of course,
you can always run. You could become
What?
the DM.
Impossible.
Oliver's gonna get a slave Leia outfit.
Whoa. Why does he need one of those?
RNA shaking their head. You wouldn't understand. What's a new one in DM Showcase? A resting place disturbed. The Constable Lydia calls for wayfarers to the constabulary for some unsettling news. In her office stands a peculiar sight. A hollowed undead knight. And one who seeks aid from the living. The long-deceased warrior seeks aid as a dark friend has come to them and their allies, long forgotten the resting place, deep in the woods. The intruder seeks to turn them all into stained. Some of his fellows have already been turned and must be given the final place. See, that's a good one. I like that. That's new. That's fresh. I like that. You don't even need books, brother. Allow me to bestow upon you the greatest tool of all. A gift, as it were, Sheogorath. Behold, a tool for you and yours, for your companion, for you yourself.
Is that
A tool
legal?
with 5 E's.
Be wary, be careful.
Is that legal?
Funny you should mention. No, it is not. However, you did not get it from me. And if you did, if you say you did, I'll deny it. But it has every book, almost every 5e supplement, the rules, all the monsters, all the items, and a bunch of homebrew. So, enjoy.
Yay.
A gift from the gods themselves.
I was going to suggest, the choir toads? Yeah, they'll probably run into choir toads.
Ugh. Imagine we roll up to the imagine there's like an actual a massive quest line regarding the fucking toads that have just bed everywhere. Like we go find the fucking Loa toad from World of Warcraft.
All right,
You have-
never mind. It's toads on the table now,
No.
baby. Yes.
You have
Good job, Sizzle. Classic Sizzle move.
My children have been watching you quietly in the shadows. Cut to the toad in the middle of the camp. Brrr.
The fucking ground vibrating.
No, they haven't.
My children are proficient in the ways of stealth, reconnaissance.
Brrr.
Sometimes, only sometimes, you put your ear out into the darkness, may you hear them. The toad, half laying
Whispers
on Oliver's
on the
tent.
wind. Get away from me!
Blinking its eyes independently at the cat boy.
It just wants to be your friend.
My spies claim you to be heroes. They have witnessed your battle. And I have a task for you, intrepid adventurers.
That sounds great. Thank you, Susan.
You're welcome. Toad Loa.
I mean, he would be an icon.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's perfect.
They sing to my name. My servants call.
The giant choir toad icon. That'd be great.
Could you tell them
If
to
you
be
want-
quiet? No.
If you want inspiration for designs, might suggest Slan from Warhammer.
Hmm.
God.
Is that the big boy in the chair?
One of them, yeah.
One of them.
Oh my god, it's Krogra the Huge. I googled him because I remember him. Look at this big boy. I'll put him in text chat.
Oh, that's perfect.
Look at that big boy.
Oh, yeah, you meet him in Battle for Azeroth.
Yeah. I just remember from finding Big Toad Man doing the quest. I don't remember why you were
You
fucking
needed
with
his
him,
help.
but he was just chilling.
Yeah, you were going into
Look
the
at him.
swamp and you needed the Loa's help, but the first Loa you went to was the Turtle Loa, and they got fucking murked.
Yeah.
They were killed and eaten alive type shit.
Damn.
And he's like, yeah, that shit's fucked.
Damn.
I don't have any ideas for quests, but I've always loved zombies as a concept in media and with multiple types of zombies imagined. Might not fit your setting, but I would love to see a zombie siege in D&D. It would fit my setting because it would be right here. This is an area known as the Blight, also known as the Grimwald. There are many locations within the Grimwald, many places under the siege of undeath. You have the Red Abbey, Drakenhof, Nachtfen, Bylor Castle, Helfort, Balia, Waldenhof, Arken's Cross, Drossmere, Corvano, Astorian Falls, Fangard, Grimfort, and of course,
Barovia.
But what? Why'd you say it like that? What happens there?
I wonder
a-
who lives there.
there's a funny guy who lives. Oh, funny guy.
Oh.
Fast travel there now.
They can't. They haven't been there first. No.
Their bellows hearken the storm that approaches.
Hear me out. Upgrade Quartoads are called Opera Toads.
Opera toads.
Uh-oh.
Damn, these mists are getting thick now. Welcome, my friends, to Barovia.
Most of you will die.
There's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Their power levels determine if they are soprano, tenor, or bass. Damn. Bass. Bass or bass?
Bass for instrument. Bass is the fish.
I'm not musically inclined.
Are you fish inclined?
Are you fish pilled?
Are you fish maxing right now?
Would the Crimson Court fit in Shademore or somewhere else? Yes, it would fit in two places. Again, the Grimwald and Shademore. Shademore is literally Darkest Dungeon. There's the Shademore. Within it, you will find
The old road.
Smile.
Will
You
I
will
arrive
upon
along it?
Yes. Most definitely.
You have Dragon Turtleborn? I do not. The Dragonborn I do have, also known as the Drakir in my setting. Web races. The Drakir. We have Metallic, Chromatic, and Gem. For our Metallic dragons, we have Brass, Bronze, Copper, Gold, Silver, Orium, Iron, Steel, Cobalt, Mithril, Adamantine, and Platinum. For our Chromatics, we have Black, Blue, Green, Red, White, Gray, Brown, Purple, Yellow, Orange, Shadow, and Prismatic. And for our Gems, They have amethyst, crystal, emerald, sapphire, topaz, moonstone, opal, glintstone, obsidian, diamond, ruby, and onyx.
Yeah, why did Necro respond to the funny toad with a middle finger?
I think she hates the choir toads.
It's not like a personal thing with Krogwa. Like his quest isn't bullshit.
Speaking of Darkest Dungeon, I started playing it because of you talking of it when it's CTF. Nice! Hell yeah, brother. You're gonna look at that and be like, God damn, Kron's a hack. And you're gonna take a one scrutinizing look at my games as a whole and be like, Jesus, this man has no creative bones at all. It's all
Yes.
lifted.
But it's lifted so delicately.
So lovingly.
There's just massive, like, ripped holes where I've just grabbed and pulled. Oh, Death Store? Dots? What I'm saying is that if any representatives from Red Hook were to ever look vaguely in my direction, I would explode under a gajillion cease and desists.
Unfortunate.
The Red Hook itself would sprout from the ground and strangle you.
They do work really well, indeed. I agree. The Night Maidens are original. I mean, their lore is, but Night Maidens are just Valkyries. No, Red Hook. Nice. Let's see what your type's called. Two giant, two toad. A farm's well has been drying up. Upon investigation, the party finds a Titalik. Oh.
A what?
It's a big fat frog. It's a really fat frog. Look at this fucking guy. That's a real fat frog. Look at that fucking thing.
Holy.
My goodness.
Titalax
He ain't
are
hopping, he
giant-
rolling.
Titalax are giant, drought-causing monstrosities resembling grossly swollen frogs. They travel through the land, sniffing out water to gorge themselves on. Upon finding the source, the Titalax submerges itself and begins to drink and drink and drink. Over time, it slurps the water down to the very last drop and balloons in size, becoming unable to move at more than an amble. The water sustains the Titalax for years, while the land suffers a great drought. In fact, the only moisture that can be found in any quantity might be the damp divots of the Titalax's great sloshing body leaving behind as it travels.
Oh my god, this thing is evil.
It's incredibly evil. You kill this thing. You see that thing, you go, die, beast.
That is a pest.
Stick to Stone, a company of hardy dwarves, was placed a contract with an Elion's tier, requesting the wayfarers to accompany them to a cave entrance northward upon reaching a location known only to the company leader. Reward will be discussed should the contract be signed. Nice. Yeah, Fandover and Lost Mines of Fandover, baby. Let's do it. Yes, it is. It shows you how fucking big it gets, but by putting a little skull next to it for size. Are you excited for the new hardcore campaign? Yeah, I am. I get to play with a bunch of cool new people. I get to play with Junie again. Junie was incredibly fun to play with. I get to hang out with people like Whoops. I've been a big fan of Whoops for a while. I've watched a lot of his content. Surefour and Kiwo, I'm not too familiar with, but I've been told that they are very cool people, which is always a plus. I look forward to hanging out with them as well. It was the same. I'm in the same situation I was in with Lobos, where I've watched Lobos's content for a long time, and I get to play D&D with them. It's super dope. Have you decided to race in class, or will you hold off on that? I'm holding off on that for now. I can tell you with absolute certainty that I want to play a cleric or a bard for my first character, because I very much imagine they are going to die.
You know, assuming you roll good stats for them as well.
True. I mean, I'll probably still play either one if I have like okay stats. Like I played a rogue with like 14 dex. So if I can get okay stats on like wisdom or charisma, then I'm gonna play one of them. So I don't know the land, but if like I've yet to be able to watch the VODs, could I still offer a quest? Yeah, man. Absolutely. We can make it fit. Pros and cons you see if you go cleric or bard. I will very much be relegated to healing. I would like to play a war cleric, so I can beat the shit out of stuff. But you know, breaking out the Lady Maria build, maybe. If actually, I don't know if I can actually. I don't think swords was an available option. I think swords is Tasha. No, it's Xanathar's. I don't think we have access to Xanathar's.
Chip.
I mean, you. I mean, there are cannibals in my setting.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
So here's the thing. He also told me to sort of like wait and see was the thing. Because I brought up Kenku in Discord and he was like, oh, maybe. So. Did he announce the other hardcore game?
I don't think he has.
Okay. I think he announced the people in it, right?
Only the 2 returning ones.
Okay. Never mind then. Kind of wish he had the Ravenloft stuff. I'll ask. I mean, who knows what he's going to let us play with, right? I mean, if we're going to do super hardcore, maybe he'll let us play with everything. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I think he's planning on running a second hardcore game.
Yeah. The strong one will have you and Junie. The other one will have Joe, Fudge, and Tomato.
Indeed. I am really just sort of twiddling my thumbs right now. Any chance we see that group of Kenku adventurers again? That's another like hexploration thing that I really enjoyed. Maybe. I haven't written anything for the Kenku in my setting yet as beast folk. I really should. They are on the list. So, you know, potentially. Just because I think they're neat. They'd be wayfarers just like the other party. Or like the new party, I should say. Another suggestion. Alit are darkened nights. An artisan from the guilds that has been staying at Gerald's Inn has grown too worried and is now implores local wayfarers. Jesus. Or local wayfarers to accompany them in their duties. A stretch of roads, lamp lights leading to the township grown dark and out of power. An artisan suspects foul play. Igar had played a part in the light dying. Now seek guardians to watch over them as they try to repair the lamps. That's a great one. A+ suggestion there, brother. I like that a lot.
Check text chat.
Not putting that one in fan. Amazing. Oh, Inkley, you creative bastard. Amazing. God, I love artists.
Evening.
Hello.
What's up, gamer.
Hey, just chilling.
Yeah? You're sure you're not, I point my finger, playing League of Legends?
No, I'm not.
This time.
Smile. I'm also not playing TFT.
I don't know what that is. Team Fortress?
Teamfight Tactics.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the thing Summer plays.
Yeah, it's the league auto chess.
What the fuck is Auto Chess?
Auto battler?
Oh.
Yeah.
Like AFK Arena type shit?
Maybe? I don't know.
Isn't that what
I
Auto
haven't
Battlers
seen
are?
AFK Elita.
Okay, how about Nikkei?
Kinda?
Alright. You know what? Divas bounce his head off the ground.
Very well.
A little on the nose. The local tavern is running into an infestation problem. On checking it out, the wayfarers discover a cavern system leading into an insane were-rat. Yeah, that sounds great. I could probably do that in Aram's Ferry, actually. That sounds dope. No, I could have swore that like auto battlers were basically things like Nikkei and like AFK Arena and stuff like that. I think even Blue Archive is like an auto battler. Yeah, they fight without your input. Yeah.
Yeah, you just set the board, and then once the round starts, it's hands off.
Yeah. Like Blue Archive, you can set it to like auto fight for you, or you can actually it's still auto fights, but they automatically use their abilities without your input, or you can choose when to do them. The different genre that exploded a few years ago due to the Dota 2 mod. So those are gachas with an auto option. What? Ain't that the same thing?
Well, since it's a gacha, it costs money.
You don't spend any money on TFT?
Optionally. Just for
Yeah.
cosmetic stuff.
Okay. It's hard to explain. Understood.
What the hell's in tech shit?
What do you mean?
Hell is
It's
that?
you.
You know exactly what it is.
What the hell?
Gaze upon it.
Yeah.
That's your future.
Go to the Underdark, Catboy.
You know what? I don't want to anymore.
Go on.
But they got sick Dripwing for you down there.
That's plus 3 armor, brother. Also gives you a +5 to charisma check.
No, it ain't.
Grayson
give
said
it
it'd be a
+5.
great
You know what?
idea.
I bet Isolde would love it if it gives them a +5 to charisma checks. That's perfect. Isolde.
Sorry,
here you
+5
go.
to int. Sorry.
Oh,
Got my
I
clothes.
see.
mixed
Yeah,
up.
it's the Thinker's bikini.
Yeah.
I understood. Yeah.
Yeah.
The philosopher's strap. Mhm.
Silent Sand. I'm going to assume you mean Alexander Duskbrand. and it's not Oliver giving the quest.
Guys,
Mr.
I have a
Duskbrand. I mean, you guys could do that. You guys could come up with quests for each other. That'd be great. Oliver or Alexander Duskbrand requires a group with magical understanding to investigate the sand tower to the east, corresponding with Jasper Sand, another member of the Order of the Eye. These messages report back if any. On arriving, they realized they found many vicious chimeras in the local region and have experimented with separating them back to their original form, only to have them transformed into pulsating flesh beasts. Oh,
What the?
nice.
Chimeras are turning into flesh beasts?
Well, he's the quest is that the guy is trying to like reverse chimera people or monsters.
Oh,
So he's trying to like undo the chimera effect. But
I got the solution right here as I whip out a 45.
it apparently goes wrong and he turns them into flesh beasts, which is basically what I would expect trying to reverse chimera people.
Rude.
I like that. I'd have to reshape it a little bit, but it is a neat idea. That's something I can see like Raynor trying to task the party with. Raynor visiting Duskbrand and being like, "Hey, you guys are wayfarers. You look neat. Want to help me out with something?" All right. I'll be right back. I gotta use. We'll keep working on this. I like all the quests you guys are coming up with. They're pretty neat.
Vinny, I would like to remind you that the eyes of the crown are always watching.
Open fire.
What? I didn't order that.
I know.
You're loose cannon, Luna. We're taking you off the case.
No. They said no. It's free game. You know the rules.
Usually it's the man himself who does the executions.
A little preemptive warning shots never hurt anyone. Unless they walk into the line of fire. Smile.
Ugh.
Remember,
Hey.
People
Oh,
just keep falling from the sky in this game.
transport pod crowd. Transport.
Yeah, man.
Well,
It's
to be
like a
fair-
third guy.
That's how your game starts. There's a ship in orbit that basically fucking blew up.
I see.
So there are still like transport pods that are basically caught in orbit or trying to escape that ship still. Seeing these emotes in the past few days, I absolutely adore all of them. They're great. They're incredibly cute. And you can thank Legion for that. Legion basically went, hey, here's like 15 emotes that you can have for free, by the way.
we love Legion's work.
Either.
Not only that, Legion went, hey, by the way, I'm making you a PNG tuber. And I went, what?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna try and forge me.
Good luck.
Thank you.
What you feeling?
Well, anything that's open. That's what
Fair.
I'm feeling. How many more that need to be done? Brother, you've done so much already, though. I don't think you understand that. Constant? I have an hour. Okay. They won't hate me too much. More questions on the Discord? Very good. I'll read them in just a second. I'm gonna order some food. Food. Because I didn't eat anything yesterday, and I realized that. Starving.
Oh.
You must be fed. I appreciate the concern. I just, I just forget. So here's the thing. I don't think it could be the dragon asking for the help. I mean, it maybe. Maybe. So how would you feel if a dragon came to you and said it needed your help to retrieve one of its... He's dead.
Can't believe he fucking died.
Omega died. Yeah, but it wouldn't be one of Guinevere's eggs, though. She doesn't lay eggs. She gave birth in her mortal guise.
I guess first question would be, what kind of dragon is it? Is it metallic, chromatic, or crystal? Or gem, whatever it is.
Another dragon approaches Guinevere? I mean, yeah. It could be the red dragon she's friends with. Someone from the Alien Book Club. I'll have to think about that a little bit more. I like the idea, but it would require me to do some like character connection things. Brother's woes. Finn's hecked up. Being bored. Well, his brother was away, his parents busy. Finn decided to mess with some of his father's things, and now they're weird thing mucking about one of the tower's extra large rooms. That's cute. I like that. All right, we're gonna order some food. I do like the other ones in Showcase as well.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How would you feel if you were approached by a dragon seeking your help to reclaim one of its that was stolen? That's Oliver.
I feel like Oliver would be somewhat floored. Well, hold on. What kind of dragon are we talking about here?
Let's go with something simple. Let's say it's a brass dragon.
Okay. I think it would be a sort of like he'd be pretty surprised that the dragon would be seeking his ass for such a crisis. But ultimately, I think he'd be excited. I mean, I feel like this is like one of those like classical Tarosian hero stories that you probably hear of the hero saving a metallic dragon egg. Kind of like it sounds to me like something like saving the princess in the castle kind of scenario for Tarosians.
How would you, the player, feel?
That'd be pretty cool. I mean, I don't have like a huge draconic connection with Oliver this run, but I mean, dragons are cool. I feel like this would be an Isolde thing, and
I don't mean it like that. I meant Wayfarers as a whole, like your whole party's approach.
oh,
Like a dragon comes up to your group of Wayfarers and goes, "Hey,
yeah,
one of my eggs was stolen.
yeah.
I need your help to get it back. Do you think you can help me?"
No, but I have his reference card for some other adventures. I hand him a different card. No, I think I'm cool with it. I think it'd be fun. It seems pretty neat. Again, it sounds like a Isolde specialty out of anyone in the party, but as a group, yeah, man, let's go. Let's fucking go save an egg. Let's make an omelet. I mean, save an egg.
All right.
Unrelated question: how much do dragon eggs go on the black market?
You'd have to find the black market to know.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just ask Grace. Maybe she might know.
Sleep tight, Choga. Thanks for your suggestions, brother. What's up, Couch? Or you had to wait 2 hours for a fucking phone call. I'd be pissed.
What the?
I don't like the carpet here. I'm trying to figure something to put here, like a fence or something to stand on. I'm not really finding this. God, so I'm incredibly thankful because music is such like it's so nice, right? I just hate that I've waited so long to find music.
What do you mean?
Like there are certain bands that I wish I'd learned about sooner.
Oh.
Like Tool.
Oh
Yup.
my god, Tool. Here's a day I haven't heard in a long time.
Like I'll just be
Oh.
like listening to music and then it'll suggest new songs. And it'll be from like a band I've never heard of, but I immediately resonate with. Holy fuck. And I just listen to their whole fucking discography and, you know, everything that they have. And I go, oh my God, how old's this band? Huh? From the 90s? Why have I never heard of them?
If you want another one from the lead singer of Tool, listen to A Perfect Circle.
Will do. I just love music. I love music that so that's the other thing. I love music that I understand. And I can listen to the lyrics resonate because I used to not. I used to not understand music at all, and I would just be like, haha, funky beat, go burr. But this song's so catchy. And then now I listen to lyrics and I go, holy fuck, this song is dark. Like the song I'm listening to now. It's called Sober.
Yep.
Yes. I know that song. Why can't we just be so...
Stop it right. I'm immediately fucked. You fucked me.
You're welcome.
What have you done? Oh, this one's good. I like this. Maybe I lied. I like
My
this one.
mom likes Tool.
I can your mom be even more based.
I think Sober's her favorite song of them.
I just
Actually-
like I listened to the lyrics and I watched the music video. The music video is fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
Oh. The other one oh, the pot. Pot was. I heard that and I was like, I need to listen to everything these motherfuckers have been. I enjoy instrumental songs without any singing too. That's good. I like instrumentals from time to time. The pot is what I put on when I'm doing like shooting game. Like any game that has me shooting, that's the first song I put on. And then I'll go to my classics. Fucking Megadeth, Five Finger Death Punch, all that stuff. I also really enjoy like folk music, if that makes sense. Like I like country music that has twang and that isn't like Ford truck beer liberals. Like I hate that. I hate stadium country. I like country where you can hear the person has suffered. Like if I can listen to a person sing and it's there's an emotion being invoked in like the way that they sing certain words, I go, oh yeah, that's real. I really like that. I like music that's supposed to be sung along to, and they are called ballads in English, or is it something else? I'm not too sure, brother. Sometimes YouTube recommends music from a random Turkish 70-year-old man chilling, and sometimes they're surprisingly good. Gotta love Megadeth. Hell yeah. I used to put my one Megadeth CD on repeat while playing Battlefield back in like middle school or high school. I think I still have my Megadeth CD somewhere. True Country, yeah. Have you heard of Sean James? Really would recommend if you like some folk music. Okay. I'll add it to my list. I should really learn how to play guitar. That is, God. I am envious of people who can play instruments.
I don't think I'm getting my DoorDash order.
Oh, that fucking sucks. Why?
Well, it started with preparing order, and then I think somebody was trying to go, went to pick it up, but I didn't see the name. And then it went back to preparing your order, and then some other dude came in and was going to pick it up. I was like, maybe they just didn't feel like it. And then the dude calls me and he's like, hey, store says that somebody already picked up your order and they're not making it again. So I'm like, okay. He's like, you don't got their information? I'm like, nah, dude. There's no like history on the DoorDash app. He's like, all right, I'm gonna call customer service and see what they're gonna do about it. I'm like, okay. And now it's changed to a new guy, a new dasher. Oh, but apparently he's heading to me this time around. I don't know what the fuck's going on. What the fuck is happening?
Food whiplash.
I'm just. Hey man, if I get a milkshake at the end of this, I won't complain. But like, watching the tracking on this, it's been an adventure. It's a mystery. Oh, a big rated. Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's 4 homeless people with
A group
knives
of
and
angry Edekins roll up.
they're a bunch of genies
Oh.
and one impid.
Oh. That doesn't seem right.
It's 2 genies, a basslider, and an impid.
That's a weird ass raid.
Indeed. One of them has a club. He's got 13 int, 11 crafting, but he's got a 1 shooting and 1 melee.
That's a dark study guy right there, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, man. Okay, so the one problem is one of these people has 2 double 7s in shooting and melee.
That's pretty dope. I mean, that's the person you need to kill first if you're not going to take them, because
Yeah,
they're going to clap your fucking cheeks.
yeah. I gotta get my mech.
This was playing RimWorld, a
That's
based
right,
game
baby.
that you should also play.
I did the Mechanator run, but I'm
Nice.
gonna add some Dark Study, and I'm calling it Dark Mechanicus.
Good choice.
Or evil as fuck.
Echinator
This is
stuff
the
is
same
pretty
one.
sick.
This is the same run where I have Slash, who is mentally degraded. He has a crumbled mind, but he can. So he
Oh,
literally
it's your plasteel guy.
he can't do anything, but he can transmute steel
And
and steal slag chunks into funny materials. So I keep him around. And then
that's
we
your,
have one
that's your
guy.
breadwinner right there.
Indeed. We had one guy unfortunately die of infection. But, Oh, Teddy, are you dying? Oh, no, you're fine. We just picked up this new guy, so we'll see if he's any good.
It is hundreds of hours of content, Shieldgrass, even without mods. Like, I think my first playthrough was 100 hours without any mods at all. And then my second playthrough was an additional 200 with mods. I think I'm up to like 380 right now, 380 hours in that game. And I still love it. The new anomaly stuff is great. Not to mention I missed the biotech stuff. Highly recommend it. Missing sheep. A young lamb escaped through a fence, and a giant ram has last seen breaking through a gate and following it north. Retrieve them and return them to insert farmer name here. Party finds that they have wandered into a region of forest greatly affected by wild magic. Oh. Uh-oh. And a quest. Changing tides, rekindled honor. It calls for the counsel of some wayfarers regarding a surprising turn of events. In one of her cells is sat a Rendavi goblin that claims to have very important news. Goblins declare that he now considers himself a Lendavi. Claims further that after his warband managed to capture a Lendavi goblin slave. His warband managed to capture a Lendavi goblin slave. Their captive has managed to convince almost 3/4 of the warband to reconsider return to order. However, the leader of the warband is a bugbear, Hobgoblin's second, that have gripped all the Rendavi goblins in fear, making them unable to rebel. The player has tasked this sole goblin to locate wayfarers and free and assist them in dispatching their bugbear leader. Show the goblins that there's better life that awaits them. Nice. I like that. Good quest.
Oh, there's 5 of these motherfuckers. I don't know if we're gonna survive.
Send out the Militors.
The Miltor got fucking sclapped.
Oh?
Yeah, they beat the shit out of it with sticks.
Oh my god.
This is the part. One of
This
them was
is
a
the
pig.
might of man. I mean, so here's the thing. Pigs are really tough.
Yes,
Pigs
I've
are
noticed.
annoyingly tough. They will just brute force your colony. They're basically Neanderthals. Like they have like the super tough gene. Like they're really strong. What I've been doing is my ideology loves execution. If you're guilty, your ass gets executed. Not only that, it doesn't even have to be like a public execution. If we harvest your organs and you die, that's an execution. I've been doing that.
Oh.
I look at an enemy raider and I go, you have passions and all of the skills that I want. We're going to keep you. We're going to put you in the nice prison cell. Oh, are you a shitty guy who has nothing? Are you psychically dull? Are you a misogynist and or misandrist? Are you slow learner, asthma, what have you? Perfect. You go to the factory where my doctor waits eagerly rubbing her hands together to get more medical training to harvest your lung, your kidney, your liver, and then your heart.
Oh.
And then I wait for bulk goods or exotic goods traders. And then I sell you off piecemeal.
That's
What do I
crazy.
do with your corpse? I yeet it at the meat tree. I like ideologian when I know how it actually works.
Ah, the meat tree. Okay, well, we had a bit of a weird one. So they rush in. It's like 3 versus 5 or 6. They have numbers. They have a bunch of sticks. There's no way we're gonna be able to hold off all these people as they barrel towards us. Because my guys have pretty decent shooting, but for some reason that doesn't seem to ever matter when it comes to shooting. They just get rushed anyway. One of my guys, the Minotaur gets down, but it's not dead, thank God, because those things are expensive.
That's a lot of components.
And then one of my other guys gets knocked down, and then the pig boy tries to capture him. Issue being, their entire raid party is like, okay, we got the goods, let's get out of here. They all run away. I think one of them is dead. The other there's another incapacitated one. Problem is, the pig boy is slower than the rest with my guy.
Yeah.
So I just kept shooting him in the knees until he fell over. So we were basically able to succeed because they got greedy and tried to run away with one of my guys.
Yeah.
And now I have a pig boy in prison.
If
He
you're
shall
not
be mine
running,
now.
if you're not running combat extended, have you looked at making a kill box?
A kill box. What is a kill box?
A kill box is a rather elaborate sort of setup. Here, look at stream.
I'm looking.
So let's say this. Let's say this is your base.
Oh shit, hold on. There's a wild boar that just turned manhunter. It's pissed. It's like, fire! This is Mad's fault.
I will take back your life, just as you have killed so many of my brethren. Bolt rifle to the head, dies.
Yeah, it just got obliterated. Everything's on fire right now.
Nice.
Oh, thank God it's raining.
Excess fire, depending on your region, will cause rain. Let me know when you're looking at stream.
Alright, give me a sec. Okay, I'm looking at stream.
Okay. Let's say this is your base. This little area here, this is your entrance. What you do is you make another little area. Wall it off. So, this. Now, you have this whole area here. You can make it as big or as small as you want. The main entrance now is a winding tunnel. Let's say it's right there. Let's say it leads out like this. And it is a winding tunnel like so. All along this, to get in, you have set up traps along the way and sandbags to slow them. Because if they step over sandbags, their movement is reduced, thus giving you more time to prep your defense. You have turrets that are pointing into this massive kill box where there's no cover, so they can't hide behind anything. The melee guys are going to run towards you, but the turrets are going to kill them, and your guys are going to kill them, like so. This is usually how most people play Rimroll, if they don't have combat extended and stuff. Is you have a massive box with lots of defenses that the raiders will always funnel into, unless it's a breaching raid. Breaching raids will always go for an entrance that doesn't have a turret nearby. You can, of course, cheese this by putting turrets fucking everywhere. Thus not giving them any place to breach, because they won't breach an area if there's a turret in it.
Right.
So they may try to breach through your kill box because your kill box is considered yours and there's no turrets in the entrance. Thus, dead.
So how do you set up a kill box so that they actually want to go into the kill box and not, just break a wall?
So what you do is most of the time you're going to leave your front door open. because they're going to go for the easiest access into your base. And if you leave a
Oh.
door open, in like behind your kill box, they're going to be like, "Oh, it's right there. It's right
I
there. We
see.
need to
They're
go
stupid.
there." Yeah, they're stupid.
Very well.
So what you want to do is when there's no raid, you leave this door closed. When there is a raid, you keep this, you force this door open. You put a pawn through it, it now opens the door, and they immediately go from like, oh, door open. Now we go long way. Now we go through winding tunnel. Oh, traps. Oh, broke my legs. Oh, God. Oh, hail of gunfire. Dead.
I see.
And what you want to do with your kill box, you're going to set up doors. Doors so your pawns can get through the kill box with no issue, allowing them to also reset the traps in. And then you just keep those doors closed. And they'll go hot da ba da ba da ba da ba, trap, 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 die. I never did kill boxes, always felt too cheesy for me. I agree. I did a kill box twice. However, when starting out, I think kill boxes are necessary in vanilla RimWorld. Unless you have combat extended. Then with combat extended, I don't do kill boxes. I just set up embrasures. I set up like defense posts so that way my guys can go get into position and stuff like that. Like, I think kill boxes are ugly, but they're necessary. I would much rather have it where like there are several defensible positions outside of my base that I can put my pawns at with turrets. So that way it's like, oh, we're getting a raid from this area. All right, I put my guys here. And then we have like our turrets that are firing out. And all the raiders are rushing us like this. I feel I enjoy that more. However, with vanilla, pawns don't give a single fuck about their own life. And will just rush your shooters and you'll die.
Yeah. They do seem to enjoy just rushing your shooters.
I'm gonna draw Razi appearing. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the pig died. Damn it.
Unfortunate.
What about the other one?
Why didn't you
They died
harvest
too?
them?
What?
Why didn't you harvest them?
I wanted to recruit them. They were really good.
Oh.
But my fucking doctor was like, oh, I need medicine, and then proceeded to walk all the way to the opposite side of the map to get medicine. And I'm like, I hate you guys.
You should make sure, like, I can't remember if it's a mod or not, but you can set it so they tend right there.
It's 'cause
they
we
can tend
didn't have
without
any
medicine. Because if you can turn like 4 hours into 18 hours, then you can make it back to your base. Where's my second base? Yeah, so like this, for example. This is one of my RimWorld bases. We don't have a kill box. We have embrasures for our turrets. So like here. This is where we put all of our lads. They can come through here, or they can come through this massive area up front, which isn't shown in this spot. And then we have all of our defenses, all of our auto turrets, all of our mounted turrets, because I was playing with mods in this one. So you can have people that mount like LMGs and shit like that. We have shield generators, all that stuff.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near that fanciness or skill.
I threw out a quest with its rewards being a magic item that I suggested from before. Sure. I don't remember the magic item. Oh yeah, like here's like the aftermath of a raid, for example. And this is just my embrasures here and all of my lads basically shooting it up, right? So like here's Gungfer, there's Wasp, Furco.
Oh.
They're basically rolling out and just finishing off the guys that they can chase.
Interesting.
But this is also combat extended. So this is hail of gunfire basically makes pawns shit their pants. Yeah, this was it before the raid. It was a Neanderthal raid. Or not Neanderthal raid. A small raid, basically. Oh, God, what's it? Small arms raid. Like the most elaborate thing that they had were long arm rifles. That's it. And this was one half. The other half was on the other side. I think the total amount for this raid was like 240. Was the total amount of pawns in the raid. Because Randy is a fucker. It was a lot of fun though. I missed that raid. I missed that map, rather. I've talked about him a little bit before. This is. Let me see if I can show him off. I don't know if I took any pictures of. Oh no, I did. This is Captain. Ah, here we go. This is Captain. Captain, as you can see, has a charge LMG. He has Deathmaker, a Persona monosword. He's wearing Prestige Cataphract armor. And this is Captain's internals. He's not even human anymore. He is full of Archotech pieces. He has 112% metabolism, 125% blood filtration. He can hear 175%. He has 185% seeing, 120% eating, 170% talking, 280% total manipulation. He's fast as fuck. He was scary to put him on the field. Not only that, he was my psyker, my psycaster, who had every psycast. He became a baron within the he was a space marine. He started as a space marine with no bionics, and then we uploaded him with every bionic known to man. And then we found Archotech pieces and then upgraded him even further. Still one of my favorite bases. Let me see if I can find his squad. Oh yeah, here's his squad. He started as a single colonist, by the way. He started as the rich explorer colonist. This is Captain. This is Black, Fox, Furco, Hue, Gungfer, Letty, Sarai, Pruka, Abacondo, Tessie, and Wasp. This was his elite squad. Everybody was decked out in cataphract or recon armor. And they were godly. Letty was Captain's wife. She wooed Captain. They had a bunch of bears as their pets, a bunch of dogs. They had Epcot and Haley as their starting dogs, who we also made bionic because good dogs live forever. Letty was also a beast. Letty we gave the Persona Zeus hammer to, and she would one-tap anything that got in melee range of Captain.
Good lord.
She would basically swing, they'd explode, and then she would swing, and then the next person explode. I don't think Captain ever took any damage as long as he was with Letty. Lifeline Gem Bracelet. Bracelet one particularly care for people. Ah, I see. A shield maiden. Yes. And she, I believe, if I remember correctly, she wooed him. So, like, this was his throne room, right? His big old prestigious throne room made out of gold. Because that's how well this colony was doing. You have his bedroom just above it. You can see their shared bed and everything like that. We are also playing with a bunch of other mods, so I had like vehicles and everything like that. I had a personal like spacecraft for him, so he could go solo raiders. Because that was something I really enjoyed doing with him. Was he would he would go out and clear out raid settlements nearby.
I see.
I never finished this playthrough. I was setting him up for I was setting him up to leave, basically, to do the Stellar end. Here's where he spent all of his time. He was my big boy, my big study lad. Evening, Raiders. Death has arrived. Yeah, it was literally that. I think I have a picture at. Oh yeah, I do. So here's Captain on a mission to clear out. You see, he's all by himself, and he's here to clear out this entire base. It's just a bunch of guys. He has all of his side casts. Marius vibes from Captain. Yeah, his name is Captain O'Malley. You can see his skills here: 18 shooting, 14 construction, 18 intellectual. He was a beast.
I see.
I really want Combat Extended to update. I want to play with Combat Extended again. I will say, so if you do play with Combat Extended, be prepared.
Oh.
Because it is really good. You will shoot, and you will kill people. However, if you're not wearing appropriate armor, you also die. If you're not wearing like flak vests, flak helmets, stuff like that, a stray round will just kill one of your guys.
Oh.
You'll be like shooting, and then suddenly death in the bottom right. And you're like, huh? And you look down. It's because a bolt round, a fucking 5.56 round, basically bore its way through your guy's head, and he died. Nah. Or even worse, you're fighting the centipedes, and 156 millimeter cannon gets fired. You're like, huh? And then it punches a hole through your defense and through your man who it hit.
Gag it.
O'Malley, you say? Yes. Or I can't wait to get this. It's really good. Like, my first ever playthrough went perfect. We didn't have any colonists die at all. Ever. We didn't lose anybody at all until the very end. At the very end, I lose as we make the ship. This colony has lasted for a while. As we make the ship and we're getting ready to leave, they send you all of the ending raid. Nobody has died. We have been thriving. Here's our base. We are thriving. We've built the ship. We're getting ready to leave. This is my massive fortress, my first one. At the very end, as everybody is getting ready to board the ship, we're still getting raided. I'm like, fuck it, we're leaving now. A raider rounds the corner and shoots one of my founding colonists, Four Eyes, in the head, killing her instantly. She was moments away from leaving, and a raider ended her life like mere inches away from the cryopod she was crawling into.
F.
And I remember screaming. Like, no!
Brutal.
It hurt my soul. Yo! That's sick as fuck. Couldn't even get revenge? Yeah. It was a shame. God. Ugh.
I love this guy.
I fucking love this game. RimWorld is such a great storytelling game. It's insane.
True and real.
Grengren, that looks amazing. Thank you so much. School would I be a part of? I think I'd probably be a part of like Gehenna or Trinity. Thing is, you drew me all spooky.
Spooky.
You hear the pat? Oh my god, bro! This game is insane. I just recently had a playthrough where I lost my combat colonists during Anomaly, and that fucking hurt. I had did exactly what I said, which was provoke the void, and Randy had been saving all of his points, and we had a flesh cavern spawn. So I basically was like ready for death. I was like, this is it. We're all gonna die. My main cultists are all gonna die. So what I did is I geared them all up to the teeth, and I sent them down into the cavern. I was streaming this, and
I was there for that.
Yeah. And we were winning. We were like clearing it out. We killed the bulb freak or whatever the fuck it was called. And or the flesh hulk. And right as we win, one of my guys gets knocked down. And then the other two get knocked down. And the cavern, once you kill the flesh hulk, begins to collapse. But my other colonist is a coward. Or he's not a coward, he's a pacifist. He's a coward. And he wouldn't, he's basically gets scared and he wouldn't go down there. My other colonist is obsessed with the cube.
The fucking cube.
And he can't do combat stuff. He basically is he's not incapable of combat, he just has really dog shit combat skills. And his obsession with the cube basically keeps him from doing anything else. He's like constantly fixated on it. So I have to watch as the next 12 hours pass in game time as they slowly writhe and burn alive in the cave as the cave collapses on top of them.
Very unfortunate. You know, if they had a cube, this probably wouldn't be a problem.
Ugh. I'm just saying it because your random game stories are always fascinating to listen to. Thanks, brother. That's very kind of you.
I'm thinking about it.
I'm very scared for the base I'm playing now. That's why. Because I know the moment I provoke the void is the moment shit's gonna go down.
Yeah.
But you wanted to strangle the pacifist? No, the pacifist. Like here's the base, by the way. Here are my. So you have Hyde, who's our director. You have Matthias, Nash, Moth, Emu, Kaxigo. Don't look at second Matthias. And you have Nathan. Nathan is the pacifist. Nathan and Emu are the sole survivors of this base. Hyde, Matthias, Nash, and Moth all go into the flesh pit. Kaxigo, who was a tribal who we saved, actually who we captured and converted, he dies to a lancer round through the head because we were getting mech raids. He was a melee specialist. He cannot close the gap fast enough before getting shot in the head and dying instantly. And he died right here. I remember because I remember sending him out to try and counter the Lancer, and the Lancer had just enough time to fire off a round, and it killed him instantly. The others avenged him. Matthias was our actual shooter. He was our gun specialist. So we equipped him with an assault rifle. We had Nash with a chain shotgun. We had Moth with a... No, sorry. Nash was our melee specialist as well. We had Moth with a chain shotgun and Hyde with a chain shotgun. And we went into the flesh pit. And we had another one that another tribal who joined us. She was a raider who we saved, who we gave a launcher to. Oh, Bellarose. Yeah, it was Bellarose. I forgot we're recruiting her right here. Bellarose we give the incendiary launcher to. And she's slowly burning away at the flesh pit. And the deeper we traverse, we finally get the rumbling that the creature beyond this wall is what's holding this cavern of sinew and flesh together. And if it dies, the cavern will collapse, but you have enough time to escape. And as we are slowly fighting our way through, it was Hyde who falls first. Hyde gets one of her legs torn off, and she collapses to the ground. Bellarose gets into pain shock, and she misfired the incendiary launcher, which hit too close to her, and she burned to death. Matthias and Nash and Moth are all fighting. They all perish. One by one. Matthias is the last one standing because he's the most competent fighter. And it was a brutal end. All that was left was Nathan and Emu, and Emu is fascinated by the golden cube.
The fucking cube.
He's so fascinated that he becomes so obsessed that it blinds him to everything else. He often forgets to eat. He'll just craft random structures within the base at random. He'll stop whatever he's doing and go into a daze. Nathan was our plant specialist. He was growing all of our crops, and thus making all of our food, and we were thriving. In the end, what ends up happening is they both become obsessed with the cube. Nathan, who hated Emu, eventually starts seeing the bliss, wonder that the cube can offer. And a Nasiosphere, which is an entity within the Anomaly Pack, apparates. And it begins to generate power. As it generates power, it begins to pulse with psychic energy, unnerves, and even hurts to be around. Until it activates. And activates it does. It goes on a murderous rampage. The Nasiosphere starts teleporting randomly, and the first person it targets is Nathan. And it obliterates Nathan. Not only does it obliterate him, it turns him to ash. He doesn't even get an opportunity to run. It apparated into the kitchen and killed him instantly. Emu, who was nearby, tries to panic and flee, and he doesn't get very far either. It blows a hole in the side of the kitchen. It goes on its rampage and then enters its dormant state again, because at the same time that happens, the Man in Black appears. The Man in Black begins to wander through the base and starts repairing what he can. But the Nasiosphere is charging again, and he refuses to do any research, meaning he won't stop the Nasiosphere. He won't suppress it. And with enough time, the Nasiosphere activates. All the food expires. And while he's sleeping in his bed, the Nasiosphere apparates in his room and kills him instantly. And just like that, this cultist hideout, this recluse within the mountains, falls to ruin. The power goes out. The crops wither. The home is exposed to the elements, and the things that they had gathered begin to rot away. The base was no more. But my new base is doing great. It's called Manalore, and it has a bunch of really cool cultist people that actually they're not cultists now. They worship the Golden Crown. Their venerated animal is bears. They believe execution is pretty cool if you're guilty. They think organ harvesting is pretty dope if you're guilty. We're doing pretty good. I'm actually in a state right now where I'm trying to rework my storage.
I just finished setting up what was going to be the kill box, and then the corrupted obelisk smashes right into the middle of it. And I'm like, you pieces of crap. I gotta figure out how to reset all of this with a fucking obelisk in the way.
I mean, oh yeah. Just leave it. Just keep it suppressed.
I mean, I just like plotted how I wanted the walls to be, and then the obelisk's like, "Nah, I'm gonna stand here."
How far out from your base is it? Show me a picture. Oh God, I fucking love RimWorld. No. I don't know what you're talking about, Brisket. Stop it. Shut up.
We're peaceful cultists. We would never do any of that weird, like, murder stuff. Not us.
I just love that my ghoul's not really a ghoul. He's more like a Fallout ghoul.
Eighth skin.
This is already looking much cleaner. This is a nice little variant of this place. Listen. I'll be back. I think my food's on. Yeah, my food's on the way. Nice.
Yo.
I'll be
Hell
back.
yeah.
Back.
Orber.
Welcome back.
That is a good idea. That's a good idea, Ruffian. Execution is for organ harvesting is just a way. It's just a way of society, a theocracy of the crown. Check my food. Should arrive at 10 minutes. All right.
This is the base.
Oh damn! All right. Pretty sick. You built in a boreal swamp, didn't you?
Yeah. That's, you know, the occasional plague.
Holy shit! Literally
What?
in front of your, like, in your kill box.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
Alright.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it literally just slapped right itself right there.
Wow.
I'm like, is that necessary? It's like, nah.
Holy fuck.
I
glad you find this funny.
It's amazing. What are you talking about?
Piece of
That's
shit.
that's such like a Rimworld thing.
It's just such an inconvenience that it just fucking shat on me for no reason other than it was funny.
Yeah, let me show you guys.
Piece of crap.
Here it is. There's the beginning of the kill box. I like your design that you've already got going. You already have the bases of it, which is pillar, sandbag. Really nice. Let you guys hide behind it and get the cover of the pillar and the sandbag both. Actually, like your whole base design. You're doing hydroponics already?
It was winter.
Ah,
We're like a year in.
you do paste?
Do what?
You're doing paste?
Paste? Oh, yeah, because my guys don't care about paste.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
see you have some
'cause
human
they're-
flesh in there.
Because they're they're transhumanist inhumans, so they don't care about silly things like
Soul Dink
morality.
/ Chili. Chili's going on a little bit of a. There's a
He's
little bit
going
of
on
a
a bit of a
breakdown
wandering.
happening right now.
He's doing a little wandering.
Cordiana. These are some good names.
Yeah.
I like it. So what you would need to do to ensure that they don't breach from this northern part, you still need to put some turrets here as well.
Okay. I don't even have turrets yet, so
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I like your design. The design is very human.
What?
You
What
ever
does
heard that before?
mean? No, it sounds like the most backhanded compliment ever.
No, it's
It's like quaint.
I forget the guy's name, but he makes like a bunch of these really fucked up like contraptions. He's like, the design is very human, as it maims the person it's like who's wearing it.
humane, you mean?
No, it's how the AI voice calls it.
Oh. Fucking saw shit.
I like this kill box in particular. You'll definitely want to get rid of all the trees. If you
Which one?
the northern one that you have.
Ah.
Otherwise, that's gonna still be cover for them. I don't know how you feel about like smoothing the whole area, like putting concrete and shit down,
Oh.
because that'll stop everything from growing. Like let me show you one of mine. Like this is one of my kill boxes.
Let me show you my kill box. Well, that's definitely a box.
Indeed. You can see there are little side entrances for my people. This is where all of my lads are at. They have like a mounted LMG. And then, of course, all of the turrets, which I turn off when there's not raiding, so that way they don't drain power.
I'm a little low on steel to be just covering it all in concrete.
It is a lot. You can also do wood, but what I do is I basically, for this one, I didn't put concrete down because I think it's gross.
Yeah.
So what I did is I just made sure that my guys were basically constantly harvesting this area. Anything that could give cover, I would have them chop it down. Otherwise, put a grow zone, disallow sowing, just cut plant. Oh yeah, you could do that too, what Brisket says. So put a grow zone over it, disallow sowing, but allow plant cutting. So that way they'll go in, they're like, oh, we need to get this place ready for sowing seeds, and then they'll cut all the stuff down. This is my second playthrough with mods. As you very obviously tell. Here are my fucking here's my artillery, my howitzers.
We love
was,
howitzers.
It was a mountain base. This is before Wolf did his Stellark run. You have Wolf, Barrett, Xavier, Walsh, Adams, Ninjak, Casey, Jack, Octopus, Trugaria, and Buffy.
Buffy.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So out of everyone that survived, Walsh and Adams stayed behind. And then Gonzalo died, who is, I believe, another one that we got. So we left with Octopus, Jesse, Cassie, Jack, Nicole, Buffy, Wolf. Wolf became our friend of the Stellark. He became our Baron. Haddad, Xavier, Barrett, Ninjak, and Chogaria. The High Stellark will now welcome you into the Imperial Flotilla as an honored noble party. I fucking love this game. Oh yeah, this is what happened immediately after. Was I did another solo run, or my first solo adventurer run, and Onyx got stabbed to death by a lone raider
Oh no.
who set his whole place on fire, and then they both bled to death out in the rain. So Onyx crashed, started carving out a little space for himself. He got raided by one guy. So the raider comes up, starts setting his shit on fire. They fight out in the rain. They both kill each other. And they basically bleed out as the rest of the base like burns away. Here was my next playthrough, my next solo adventurer playthrough. This was my first attempt at Captain. We had Captain, Lowell, Rochelle, Kisuku, and Milo. Milo is an old man who is only really good at tending to animals. Here's our little base in the swamp, in the jungle. This was it immediately after when Randy decided wild bulls and cows, mad hunting animals would come in. Our lone donkey survived. Their name is Sin. And this is the aftermath of our death.
Oh my god.
It was bad. It was real bad.
Oof. Looking like a failed vault from Fallout.
It was literally that. Like, there's blood everywhere. All the animals, there's just murder everywhere. We literally got, like, what happened. So by the way, Sin's the one who killed us. Sin is the one who brought about ruin to this place. Because when the mad animals showed up, they were all outside. And I was like, okay, we'll disallow doors. As you can see right here, we disallowed the doors. Sin opens a door, thus allowing the cows in, who first kill Milo. And as a result, I send the rest of my colonists in, and they get maimed to death by cows. It was a slow and horrific death.
A mooter.
God, I love this. Ugh. My food's here yet? I'm so hungry.
My food.
It's almost here in 2 minutes. Playing this game when I get home? Hell yeah. I always recommend playing it vanilla first. Hell, I mean, you could even play the tutorial and just beat the tutorial. Like, the tutorial is going to take you a while. Ugh. I think when I get my food... yeah, I think when I get my food and I eat, we're going to play some RimWorld. No, do not jump in with mods right away. You will hate yourself.
You can't resist the siren's call.
Such a good game.
It's been pretty fun.
Sizzle. It's been pretty fun. 100 hours on record.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just checked. It's just 99, I'll have you know.
I'm up to 384 hours. Nothing will ever beat Conan.
No.
Rimworld's
sadly.
catching up to Ark, though. Ark, I have 453 hours in. Conan Exiles has 2,200 hours in.
Nothing will ever beat Gary's mod.
Oh, how big is Gary's mod?
On this account, 3.3.
God damn. On this
That was-
account.
Yeah.
My
I
goodness.
had another account which I think had about 4,000. But my brother used like a cheat engine and the account got banned. So
Oh, that fucking sucks.
yeah.
Stardew Valley, 198 hours. Terraria, 216 hours. Space Engineers, 237 hours. Rimworld, 384. Ark, Survival Evolved, 453. Conan Exiles, 2,254. I fucking hate Conan! I do have a lot of memories from Conan, though. Actually, you know what? Without Conan, I'd have never met like Sizzle or Momo or anything like that. So
Heard.
it's an okay game, I guess. Here's my Terraria base. I like Terraria. Terraria is a really fun game. Here's my desert base from my desert pylon.
Nice. Oh, fucking Terraria.
I love Terraria.
Cursed.
What I look like in the end game. Total edgelord.
I told someone I'd get back on Conan for them because they were close friends. And they also gave me a bunch of compliments, and I'm easily persuaded. But
Nice.
then the server they want me to join, it's been like 4 weeks, and they haven't whitelisted me yet. So I'm like, oh well.
Oof.
I don't know.
Actually, I probably have more hours on Minecraft, honestly. I played Minecraft so much in high school.
All right, but how many hours do you have in RuneScape?
Shut up.
Alright, that's fair. Nothing will ever beat RuneScape. There's a way to... I don't think there's a way for me to check my Minecraft playtime. I think that's a thing. Has more hours than Incarnate. I can tell you have... Actually, see. Last time I played Roll20, I know it for now. Now I definitely have more hours in Foundry than I did in Roll20. account. Actually, it'd be a profile. Or would it be my? Crown DM has 3,118 hours played in Roll20. I can assure you I have doubled or tripled that number with Foundry alone. Don't forget about your food. I'm waiting for my food. I'm watching it. Speaking of the devil, it literally just got dropped off.
Nice.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get my food.
Oh my god, another transport crash with Jimbo. We gotta save Jimbo.
I think this is where I'm gonna have to call it because I'm falling asleep.
What was that?
Leaving you forever.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Sneakies.
Good night.
He came back right as I heard him. That's right.
Welcome back.
Hey,
I'm a little back and forth because I'm cooking.
very well. Hey, you guys want to play a little Rimworld?
Go for it.
That real quick. Hell yeah! Of the original legions, which Space Marine legion is your favorite? I don't know much about Space Marines, unfortunately. I like the ones that like people. I forget what they're called. I think they're the salamanders. I like the ones that treat people like people. They're pretty cool. I unfortunately do not know much about 40k. A lot of my knowledge is towards fantasy. Sizzle is the 40k guy. I'm gonna do this real quick. This. Also good volume. The only other one that I know about, I think, is the wolves, the space wolves or whatever. I'm a big fan of like Norse stuff. So that's what I saw a lot of their aesthetic was. I must load all my mods. Stand by. Space wolves are great. They originally what drew me into 40k. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, again, I don't really know much about their lore or anything like that. I just know that they have a really cool aesthetic. That's usually what I go for with the like factions and stuff like that. If I like your aesthetic, I'm probably gonna like the rest of you. Unless you do some like really egregious shit, then I probably won't. But that's whatever. I should be able to video game capture Rimworld.
Mm,
Right. Zebus, can you edit the category for me, please?
that I can.
Put on the music. That'll be you guys hear stuff. I do not know what the Iron Warriors are. They sound cool though. We're gonna load into our base. These are all my mods. Muzzle flash, repair items. We have our colonists. We have Samuel. Samuel is he's a big boy. He's got some shooting, great memory, hard worker, kind, capable of cleaning. He is the leader of the Golden Crown, which is our ideologian. I do believe they are the same across 40k and fantasy. Got 10 mining, 14 construction, 10 shooting, 9 social, 18 intellectual. He's our big boy. And I have a expertise mod, which allows them to double up, so that way they can keep learning stuff. We have Holloway, who is she's our shooter, the sanguine jogger, iron-willed, apocalypse survivor, and a glitter world surgeon. We have Ileana, who is our fast learner, brawler, pretty. She is our melee specialist. She's our mining melee crafter. We have our ghoul. Our ghoul, who should not be a person, but is a person. He's our melee duelist. We just got these 2 new people. We have Enkita. Enkita Barrow, who is melee crafting artistic, asexual jogger psychopath. And then we have Tail, who is our paralytic, suffering through paralytic abasia right now. And they're suffering. We're slowly healing them back up. They need 12 more days until they're good. This is our base so far. We're making bedrooms right now. We've got our comms console. These are our creatures. We have a sight stealer, a revenant, and a ghoul. We're making a yayo for money. Here are our defenses. 3 military turrets and a steel searchlight. I'm actually probably going to move the searchlight here. And then put another turret. We've got all of our lads, all of our melee folks in plate armor right now, and we are researching. We're going to start researching recon armor here soon. Actually, I need him crafting right now. So. Yes, this is not a cult. This is our ideologian, the Golden Crown. We are Supremacist Collective. We have very efficient void study and research, and drug use is for medical only. We have the Crowned Conqueror, Crowned Cleric, Crowned Sword, and then Crowned Prefect. We believe in great funerals, archotechnic parties, supreme advents, battles of dominance. Our relics are Oathbringer, Axe of War, and Memento of War. Our venerated animals are grizzly bears, polar bears, and black bears. And our preferred apparel is backpacks. You are jumping in 85 days into the making. So we're about to make it to 100 days. We're going to finish making a new bedroom for Enkita. Because we have Holloway's room, Alex's room, Ileana and Samuel's room. They're married. I'm just going to put some hidden conduits into everybody's room. Actually, I can just do power conduits. That should be good. I've dived deep into 40k lore, still learn more every week. I do the same thing when I listen to Sizzle talk. I learn a lot about 40k from Sizzle. Skull Spice is... yeah. Yeah, you know. Gonna be a little risky here. Hey, we've taught all of our bears to haul. So our animals, we have Austin and Iris. Actually, we need to name our new grizzly bear, who's a baby, a wee lad. He also needs some training. We're gonna teach him how to guard. I was gonna give him a name. Not Dazzler. Ozark, nope. Erp, nope. Udo? We're gonna go with Udo. But yeah. We're getting this carved out. Our spooky place. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. And we need to finish this first before we do anything else. Oh. No. What the fuck? Holloway? Our bear's venerated? Yes. And we just lost our bear. Everybody's in 100% mood now. Venerated grizzly bear died. Bonded animal died. Oh, damn, these rooms are cold. How is it still cold? Jesus. Fuck. Ugh. We've had Iris for so long. Unfortunate. We're gonna make them a sarcophagus. And we're gonna bury them near the Granlund tree. Ugh. Damn, that sucks.
Alright, I'm gonna have to bed.
Sufficient containment. Oh, hey, how about we all that iron? All right, homie.
Good night, Jet.
Damn. Oh. We're gonna need to tame a new bear. Iris was a female who had been around for forever. Oh, I didn't realize she was suffering from the plague. Oh, winter already, right? Oh, we're still in September. Oh. Yeah, we'll plant some flowers around it. Oh, true. I should check. No. Austin's fine and Udo is fine. Oh, unfortunate. Samuel, we're gonna build that heater. Oh, and we don't have enough steel. Fuck. Steel. Jesus, when it rains, it pours, huh? Everybody was at 100% mood, and now everybody's pissed. Are they set to treat bears automatically? Yeah, Holloway's our doctor. So I wonder if I just... Yeah. So the issue is that they were set to herbal medicine instead of industrial medicine. No, I'm playing on Randy Random. I'm playing on Randy Random, and I believe I'm playing on Strive to Survive or Blood and Dust. I can't remember which one. Storyteller settings. I'm playing on Strive to Survive. He's been very tame, but again, I know the reason why. Is because he's building his points. And Anomaly is very generous. Anomaly basically gives you time to do your research, to study all the Dark Void stuff. But the moment you provoke it and go into the next tier of research, you he stops pulling his punches. It must have just been that Iris was very old. No. Jesus, what are you doing? You are gonna come. You don't even have any wood? Jesus. Fine, we're not gonna build it out of wood then. Build it out of stone. Godspeed, thank you. Oh, we finished our void sculpture. Okay. I'm going to install that here. Make sure they don't butcher her. Yeah, I've already made sure. I've always suspended. Oop, God. Can I ask a favor? What's up, brother? Oh, an excellent quality sarcophagus. Idle artwork for a grizzly bear. The sarcophagus bears a representation of a grizzly bear being crippled with a quick, efficient movement. Several penguins look on. The illustration relates to the incapacitating of the grizzly bear on the 7th of September, 5501. Ugh. Love this game. Yep. Same. Transport pod crashed. A logger named Bailey is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Bailey is from Finneulor. If you rescue her, she may join freely. Hello, Bailey. You will die in 19 hours. You have an old gunshot wound, your tibia is cracked, and your left arm is bleeding. You are not part of our religion. You're part of the undivided family. A beautiful wimp, psychically deaf, with 10 plants, 5 animal, 4 medical. Having another plants would be good. We did just get Enkida, though. What's your plant? 10 plants? I do have enough rooms. We have enough food. We have plenty of food. Do we need that would bring our colony total up to 7. It would only really be used for plants, which I think would clear up Holloway. She could stop doing plants. Focus more on medical and artistic and animals. Wimp slave isn't going to struggle. We don't really do slaves. We could harvest her for parts. Because we do need money. We could harvest her for parts. How's our medicine look? We got plenty of medicine. We have 45 medicine. Yeah, I don't like taking care of slaves always sucks. You have 72% certainty. Your certainty threshold, you lose by 200%. Afflicts with mean pain is a virtue, which I'm pretty sure is one of our virtues. Oh no, scarification's horrible. Slavery is acceptable. We're gonna harvest them for parts. Oh no, are they part of a faction? Oh no, they are part of a faction. Never mind. We're gonna save them. If they weren't part of a faction, we'd have harvested them. But we need money. Holloway? Come be a doctor, Holloway. Oh no, you're hunting. Alright, Holloway. Ending to Bailey. What are you doing with them? Oh, because we don't have any herbal. That's fine. He's okay. Yeah, but Holloway's mood's tanked because we lost a fucking bear. Yep. Unfortunate. I go in 3.6 days. And she can't use her own, like, take care of herself thing. We have plenty of recreation, man. What the hell are you complaining about? Apparently it's getting really fucking cold, so we're gonna turn back on all the heaters. Never mind. It's nobody's room. We have no more steel for this one either. We're missing 25 steel. Fuck! Got television research unlocked? We have a TV. We got tube television right here, baby. They have a poker table, chess, TV, hoop. They've got a dartboard. They've got a plethora of books. They've got ideology places. Lazy bastards. Let's be reasonable. Harvest legs. Now we just really need steel. Which means I need to free up Ileana to go mine. I think Ileana is like tasked with something else right now. I don't think she's making anything. I think she's good on all of her shit. Give them our recreation. Ileana, what are you? So your mining set to 2. Your smithing okay. So we're gonna set you back to priority mining. Oh wait, are you still hunting? Jesus. Did it escape? Did you kill it or not? Bleeding out in 10 hours. Very well. We'll come back and grab that then. Oh, you're carving of rocks, right? Okay, so far, so good. We're gonna finish up this. Then we're gonna do a void provocation. Our ceremonial chamber is very impressive, and our sepulcher is also very impressive. Our prison room is awful. Billiana, what are you doing? Oh, you're fulfilling your recreation by a massive amount. Jesus. Oh, they're happy again. Okay. Well, you're a bunch of fucking whiny babies. So. We need a steel. Oh, thank God. Yeah, look at her fucking mine, by the way. She has expertise in mining. She's a tunneler, which means her mining speed is up by another 45%. She's insane. Look at her go. Brrr. We are now good on steel. We're gonna make a bunch of meals because we have a bunch of food now. So make some fine meals after we butcher some animals. Because we need meat. I think we're gonna turn this into a fabrication room, which is what we've sort of been ignoring up until now. I don't really want to make this the medical room just yet, but shall. We are going to turn this into our fabrication room. We're going to give her some drill arms if we find some drill arms. Where's our fabrication? There you are. Yeah, we're gonna make that there. We're gonna move this into this room. We're gonna move this over. We're also all out of wood. Fuck. Jesus. Need to chop down some trees. Our Granley doesn't have any. All it needs to prune the tree. Can you come prune this? We can build some connect. My God, where are you, woman? Or you're hunting donkeys. Leave the donkeys alone for now. Come hang out with the Granlund tree. Get us some dryads. Alright, clear your work. I need to set her to do plant cutting more than hunting. Can hunt if there's nothing else to do. Running out of all these supplies. Get yourself together, man. We're good now. We have plenty of meals. We just finished butchering, so we're going to do some cooking. We're going to make some fine meals now that we have a bunch of stuff. Plain leather armchair. Starting to snow. We need to make sure everybody has a nice toasty room. Good. It's cold as fuck in here. My God. Alex, turn on this heat. Oh. And hunting pack of raccoons. That's only 12, right? All right, Austin. You are our line of defense. Liana, Holloway, Samuel, Ankita. Time for combat. Get into positions, everybody. Death! What the fuck? There. All right, we're good. What that be doing, boss man? We're playing. Took a little bit of damage. All right. Samuel, please turn on this. Turn that off after. Thank you. Dear God, it was fucking freezing in here. All right. Should now be able to make components. 12 steel for one component. What do the creatures do? Well, currently we're studying them. They allow us to progress the anomaly research tree, which is a bunch of crazy, quirky shit in here. Right now, I'm researching death refusal, which is a way to resurrect dead pawns. Right now, they're being studied. We have them in containment. We have a revenant, sight stealer, and a ghoul. And we currently have them hooked up to bioferrite harvesters. Bioferrite is a byproduct of the creatures. Weird, fleshy, almost chitinous-like metal. Can you resurrect the bear? Not yet. We don't have the research yet. But maybe. Maybe. There'll be streams of the weekday? Yep. Brett and I are going to play Outward again. We're playing Outward on Monday. Today. Yeah, today. Dev mode save the bear? No. What do we? Oh, they left. The person we saved left. Neat. Is it true resurrection or undead bear? I don't know yet. I haven't done it before. We're gonna start putting some lighting in here. We're gonna put, now that we have more steel, we're gonna lay some hidden conduits. War merchant from the Barnabolt tribe. Tribals. Not really gonna have much trade with us. I mean, we could probably trade them our yayo. Damn, I was not expecting winter to set in that fast. We had a really long cold snap that basically stole half a spring from us. I was hoping to get even more food in, but like our cotton's not even done growing yet. Mr. Samuel, you are our trader. You don't have any bears for sale, which sucks. You will buy our yayo. 15 apiece. Oh, that's right. We just finished making our guns. Don't really have anything else, do you? Sucks. Yeah, I don't really like trading with tribals. No more bears until we can get a female bear on the map. It's gotten so cold the merchants are leaving. Get out, your room's fine. This fuck. We need this room to be cold. If it's cold, they sort of struggle to escape. Right as I fucking say that, Lamau. Do the bears care about the cold? No, they don't. All right, Alex. Time to go restrain some ghouls, boys. Only the ghoul escaped. That's so interesting. We're back up. Alex is slow as fuck. Okay. Back on you go, stinker. Alex, you are not hurt. Yeah, so Alex, okay. So usually when you do anomaly, this guy isn't meant to have anything. He's not meant to be a person. He's not meant to have needs. He's not meant to have a mood bar, a sleep bar, recreation, anything like that. However, one of my mods has apparently turned him into a person. So he can't talk. He's incapable of talking, but he has regeneration, which makes him heal. And it burns through his food. Or it would normally. However, it doesn't. So we've basically got like a super pawn. I think everything is done. Yeah, now he's just doing research. Cutting wood. Do we have any more steel to mine? I don't think so. That's another 582 steel right there. What does ghoul plating do? It is a strength enhancer. As large bioferrite plates have been surgically attached to this ghoul, making them take less damage, but it does slow them down. So he's like a ghoul Hulk. All right, we're getting wood. We have a super shotgun or a heavy shotgun or a heavy SMG, which we're going to have Samuel equip. We're going to have, actually, drop that. You're going to pick up the chain shotgun. We're going to have Holloway pick up the SMG. Super ponies. Eliana's making food right now. You're doing good on food. Oh, the stove broke. Okay, so this is what we're going to do now. We're going to save, just in case anything goes awry. We're going to do a leader speech to boost everybody's mood, hopefully. Samuel talked about the symbolism of the trunk and the wood. Samuel explained searching for bell peppers. Samuel explained how murderous the colony is. Oh, we need to make another pew. Can your pawns have children? Yes. If I have biotech enabled, you could have children. We got an excellent speech. Or encouraging. Essential speech. Total quality 7%. We need to increase this room's quality. We need more statues. We also need another pew. So we're going to move this. Right there. All right, now when we ever get a ritual in 31 days, we'll be able to burn this symbol. Holloway still pruning the plant. Why aren't you sleeping, dog? Sleep. You should be sleeping. What are you doing? Holloway's just lost her mind. Ever since Iris died, she just hasn't been the same. All of my plants have died. Rip. Harvest what we can of the ambrosia. Ileana, our melee specialist, has a melee frenzy. That's pretty sick. How fast does research progress, or is it reliant on certain things? It is reliant on certain things. My guy is basically a super genius, Samuel. He is an 18 intellectual. He is a army scientist. He's an army scientist. He has an expertise in researching, which increases his research factor. It's also based on our ideology. Our ideologian has it venerates research, so it makes it even faster. Who is starving? Allie is starving. Holloway is pissed. Just taking care of the plant. She's taking care of the Garanland tree to get us some more dryads. I'm gonna mine this so that way they can build this already. Okay, it's about time. We're gonna save again. I think she's working on one more, or is that it? No, so we only made, did we only make 3? How much bioferrite do we have? We have 90. Let's provoke the void.
I guess I got back just in time then. Oh boy.
So Alex can't speak, meaning he can't chant. Sally is has paralytic abasia. So total quality is 43%. There's a 35% chance that Samuel is going to get psychically shocked, which is a pretty high chance. I wish that we had more chanters, but we're going to see what happens.
It'll be fine.
Now begins ritual. Call upon the void. Entities from beyond our realm. The Archotech gods. Send unto us creatures of darkness. Entities, malignant forces. So that we may... Okay, Yudo. Yudo wants to join in. Hey, what you guys doing here? Void provocation complete. Samuel has finished performing the void provocation ritual, sending out a psychic pulse that will attract entities. Prepare for what comes next. We also have an eclipse, so that's even more ominous. We're good up on
Oh,
food.
good.
We have 164 of it. Is how you get more creatures? Yes. So currently, in our entity codex, we're still looking for a couple more in the basic tree, but we found a couple entities already in the advanced tree. We are trying to summon more things from the advanced tree. Like we found a metal horror because a sight stealer embedded it into Samuel and Ileana while they were fighting. An infectious creature. It's a parasite made of metal. There it is. A death pall. A death gray cloud has descended onto the area. The cloud is made of microscopic self-powered archites created by some unknown superintelligence. If they land on dead flesh, they will enter the body and reanimate into a creature of twisted imitation of life. The dead will rise, burn, bury, destroy, or move corpses indoors to prevent them from resurrecting. There are a couple entities whom will rise. Are they still infected? No. New research available. Dead life dust. 3 devices that produce clouds of microscopic archites. The archites can reanimate corpses to produce deadly shamblers that only will attack your enemies. You can watch as it happens in real... Oh, there we go. Deathpaw has resurrected an ibex ram. It hungered. Shambler, 24 hours. Ooh, we actually need to restrict the animals. Otherwise, they're gonna get hurt. They're gonna get hunted. Just give them a little area to hang out in. This should keep them... Restrict our animals. That way Austin comes back. Hopefully he doesn't get ganked by any of the now shambling undead. Resurrected a koala. They come. They rise once more. Harbinger trees. Raccoon. The koala. All right, Alex. Where the fuck are you going? Jesus, you really want to cut rocks? We're not gonna cut rocks anymore, brother. You're done. How about you chill? Raiders are gonna have a surprise waiting for them. True. really have you do anything else, dog. And we haven't built enough power yet. I think that's the next thing we need to research is tidal power. Yeah, we're gonna, because we have access to the ocean here, we're gonna build some tidal power. Actually, I think we can do it here too. I'll need to figure out exactly where. But either way, I should be able to build it, cover it, and then lay hidden conduits back to base. Is Deathpaw like falling ash? Yes, it is micro. It is like micro. What was it? Microscopic self-powered archites. They basically land on corpses and then they resurrect them. So because so for example, the raccoon right here is covered. It's inside a covered area, meaning it won't be affected. But if this was open to the air, the paw would land on it and it would rise once more. Inkida, what are you pissed off? Oh, everybody hates the death paw because it smells like death. What's everybody's thoughts of Alex? Alex loves everybody. Everybody except for Tali, apparently. Oh, because Tali's a creepy breather. So everybody else, Alex likes and or has an acquaintance or opinion of them. Everybody likes Alex because Alex can't talk. Therefore, there's no negative blips with him. We have 752 slate. I really need to make that. I think I need advanced component. Yeah, I needed component. We could build one. I'll see why not. Almost as bad as not you without it. True. Ooh, nice. A ship passing by. Exotic goods. Buy my drugs. Yeah, you want to buy all my yayo? We have 474 plasteel. Steel trainers. Ooh, an Archotech arm. Field hand. Gold psychic lances. Flat screen television. Man, there isn't really much that I want. God, I wish you had steel for sale. I mean, I could buy your advanced component. Oh. No, buy my drugs. Yeah, we don't use them, we make them. You'll buy my ambrosia. I would love to buy the cataphract armor, but it's 3,000. We haven't made enough drugs yet to do that. Nor have we had enough raiders so I could harvest them. Yeah, field hand's also 503. Ooh, who could we put that on? We could put that on Remove My Guy, actually. We could put that on Inkida, actually. We'll buy that. Really want anything? buy some more plasteel. We need more yayo. We need to make more yayo. I could also make nutrient, but I would also need psychoid for it. That's fine. Okay, Enkida. Enkida, you are getting a field hand installed. You are... Oh no, you're not our plants guy. Who's our plants guy? Allie? Oh no, I don't want to do it to Holloway. Holloway's our hunter. Ooh, is that gonna fuck with her shooting? Or is it just moving? You know what? Well, actually, let me check my ideologion. Can we... Are we body purists? Clarification, horrible. It doesn't look like we're body purists. Unless I'm blind. Affected, pants, horrible, mild bigotry, acceptable, organ use, acceptable. Yeah, I think we're good. We're gonna install a field hand on Holloway. Void Sight Serum? We're gonna learn how to make Void Sight Serum. All field hand. Wait, who can actually perform the surgery? Because she is our doctor. Can't perform it on herself. Tally could, and Tally's not out of her paralytic abase yet. Okay, so we have to wait. We have to wait until until Tally is no longer being fucked by her paralytic abasia. Yeah, we're going to learn how to make Void Sight Serum through the anomaly. We're going to learn serum synthesis. We're going to teach us Void Sight. Are we not researching an anomaly? Oh no, we're researching an advanced one. What's it do? I believe a capsule of oily black fluid that squirms endlessly inside of glass. When injected into the eye, it suppresses the inhibitory neurons that keep perception focused on the real world, thus lifting dark psychic phenomena into the conscious perception. This increases the amount of knowledge gained when studying unnatural entities as well as psychic sensitivity, but also impacts mood. It lasts for 15 days. So you allows them to see the void and allows them to study it. Why are you bringing potatoes in here, you freaks? Why the hell are you dragging potatoes in here? Why did everything slow down? Oh, Alex, you fool. What the fuck are you doing out here? Oh, time to stand your fucking ground, you moron. Oh, and is it? All right, they'll take care of that. It won't be long before the death pall brings those ones back. Thankfully, Alex is a killing machine. Being a ghoul with a halberd and plate armor. Where are you freaks going? Oh, you're hauling steel. Okay. Well, the eclipse is over. That's good. Fine. Get the steel. Jesus, you little psychos. Yes. So as long as the death pall continues to exist, these things will resurrect. The only way to destroy them is to burn them. Uh-oh. Melee attacking Alex. Please do. I was resurrected a wild boar. Thankfully, it's just little creatures. If it was bigger things, I'd be really scared. But thankfully, my guys can beat the shit out of stuff, so. But we are almost out of power. That Zut literally fucked us. Death Paw Thrumbo? Yeah, that would be literally terrifying. We're gonna make some shoulders, I guess. We have 4 melee specialists, 3 melee specialists, Crown Knight. We're gonna make 3 sets of plate shoulders. We're gonna have Ileana make it. She's our 15 crafter. She's a beast. Yeah, see, Deathpaw has resurrected a koala, and it's all the ones we just killed. They're immediately back. I should just, honestly, I should just do it now. Now that I can. I think this is going to make this room too hot, but we'll see. Yep, there goes the power. th of September. It's the 13th of September. Why are you trying to... Whatever. Hours flickering, boys. Samuel, I need you to work on that right now. We need power. Jesus, Samuel, wake up. All right, now we should start generating some more power. At least a little bit. Yeah, there we go. 3,600 output. We're going to deconstruct this finally. And it blankets that area in that creepy fog. What are you doing? Why are you cleaning this area? You little psycho. Jesus. We're gonna build another double battery because we still have components to do so. 59 components. How much? 352. Not a lot, fortunately. Alex is a tidy ghoul. Yeah, he shouldn't care, but he does. Anywhere in the world, prioritizing those nearby. The ritual induces a dark archotech to warp space, teleporting a distance. And cool. Fall into a short coma. Yo, let's abduct somebody for parts. Holy shit. Let's do that. Oh, it does require 60 bioferrite. Fuck. How much do we have? We have 90. This is going to give us an extra 20. So we have 110, I believe. 115 bioferrite. 60 to abduct a person. Let's do it. That way we can harvest them for parts. I think we'll use the remaining architect. Make another void sculpture because 50, we use 60, we have 115. All right, so we can make one more void sculpture, which we're gonna have Holloway do. Holloway's gonna be crafter. Shuma, Shumana, Shumana, Humana, Shumana, Humana, Shuma. Ekman. Ekman is a raider with a bionic stomach. Holy shit. Great social, literally dog shit everything else. Ascetic pessimist cannibal. Capable of hauling in skilled labor. I don't really need a triple social person. We already have Samuel. We're gonna capture this fucking dork. Samuel, capture Ekman. Actually, relax. Strip Ekman. Looks like he has a marine helmet on. Now capture Ekman. Marine boots, marine helmet? Ooh, baby! We fucking stole a space marine. Okay. Now begins the fun part. We are going to remove... We're going to remove your bionic stomach. We are then going to harvest a left lung, left kidney, a liver, and finally, your heart. The death pall is clearing. The corpses reanimated by it will soon return to their natural state. Samuel has finished performing the skip abduction ritual. By manipulating space and time, Samuel has abducted Ekman of the Ghostface Party. The terrifying nature of the ritual has put Ekman into a short-term coma. Game slowed down. Why did game slow down? Who's pissed? Oh, Holloway, what are you doing out here? Oh, you're hunting, aren't you? That's a shambler bear. That's a big old grizzly bear. We're gonna... Oh. She can't fire at the grizzly bear. Oh, never mind. Yeah, she can. Thank God. Holloway! Swap to your sidearm right now. Holloway, you need to survive this. Holloway, you need to survive this. Oh, Holloway's not going to survive this. It's gonna keep hitting her, isn't it? Jesus, where did this fucking bear come from? You're still inside, right? Thank God. Okay, it is an iris. That'd have been so brutal. Yeah, what happened to her? Her nose got shattered. Tore Holloway with her left claw, tearing her torso. What a beast! Get him, boys! Uh-oh. We got it. We got it. You need to save Holloway right now, brother. There are more things pissed at us. Okay, Samuel, you need to rescue her right away. We'll come back for the guns later. Actually. Alex. Pick this shit up. Too heavy. What the fuck are you carrying? Why are you carrying 52 granite blocks, you freak? What's happening to Tali? She's fine. Being a baby. Holloway, you're gonna survive 7 hours. Are you drenched in honey? Oh, because I can be. Not assigned to doctoring. How about you get assigned to doctoring, idiot? Oh, you're only 2. Never mind. Anna. Because I am a bear and I like honey. I don't eat anything. Jesus, that was almost really bad. All right, Alex, you can drop all that shit now, brother. Gotta carry it anymore. Oh. For the torch. Oh, the bear again. Dear God. This freaking bricks go. But did Enkid already pick them up? Jesus. What a beast. Right, you're gonna be fine, Holloway. You're gonna be fine. Nothing bad happened yet, and Tali really needs to get over your Eurobasia already. Jesus. Make this Tali's room, whatever. Happy. Actually, I'm sorry. We're gonna keep you in the med bay for now. Maybe build a sarcophagus for the Shambler bear? No, it was an outsider. And it attacked us. Venerated it may be, the bears that we know respect us as we feed them. Keep them safe, protected within our walls. Speaking of which, Austin, Yudo, you may go outside once more. Big old boys. starting to think I need quarry for more. Oh yeah, Anne Holloway just got fucked. She's our doctor. God damn. Hopefully she heals in enough time to heal this guy's everything before he wakes up. Samuel, can you come feed this guy? Measure Balor's health, just as a precaution. They're both very healthy. They're healthy lads. We don't have them as combat guys. Even though Austin here, well, Austin's old. Austin's an 18-year-old bear. He's been with us for a very long time. Did I grant the pup? All the way to there they go eating all our food. What are you? Oh, you're reading. Yana, you're viewing art for your record, of course. We're letting the research go through. What's currently being? Oh, tidal power. That's right. After tidal power, we're going to start researching recon armor. We're going to need it. We can actually start doing. Actually, I should probably make a proper hospital now that I think about it. I make it proper. I mean, we could turn this room into a proper hospital, honestly. Finally, get rid of the nearby prisoner room and start actually putting them in. Or prisoners. We're going to smooth the walls. I could find the smooth. There we go. Smooth wall option. Corner ones because they matter. Creatures scream to be freed, but we will never free them. Especially not you, you revenant fuck. Oh no, Ileana, what are you doing? No. Nope. Stop that right now. Jesus. Damn, she is hurt. Consciousness, manipulation, all down to 49%. You can't do word of healing on yourself. Fortunate. He did in my last playthrough. He didn't this time. This time we got him from a quest. But before, the Revenant caused us a lot of issues. He infected a lot of people. Yeah, we're gonna reinstall this. I only want it attached to one platform, so it only draws from the Google. We're gonna go do that now, Holloway? All right, we're gonna cheese a little bit. Because Holloway's fucked up right now. Ooh, you failed to get the stomach, huh? I need you to remove that bionic stomach before you do anything else, please. It makes it so they need to eat less. We're gonna install it in Alex, our ghoul, because this motherfucker eats. You can retry? Yeah, she only failed the surgery. She botched it, basically. But she didn't destroy the stomach. So we're gonna try again. Need more talkers. Need more. Yeah, we need more talkers and we need batches. Green armor is sick though. Way better than plate. Alex, I'm it's a boo. It's allow you to knights to wear green armor. Oops. Ileana kicks dirt. I'd have cut it out. Yeah, her and her 3 fucking doctoring. She'd have killed the man. She is the happiest person in the fucking colony, though. Getting some 11 times 4, moderate expectations, luxuriantly comfortable, opinion of her husband, inspiration satisfied, opinion of my best friend, who's also her husband, impressive rec room, a defined meal, encouraging speech, somewhat impressive dining room, decent bedroom, wearing a backpack, uniform thoughts, venerated grizzly bear. She's loving it right now. Oh, we got the stomach out. Nice. Always gonna rest for a little bit. Sick. An advanced artificial stomach with sensors and chemical synthesizers that efficiently digest nearly all energy-bearing food stuff. A person with this has a much lower chance of getting food poisoning and is immune to some stomach diseases. An integrated latest dust healing system automatically repairs any damage to the artificial organ. It is better than any biological stomach in almost every way. And it prevents gut worms. Now install it on the ghoul. I don't think, actually, I think it needs to go on Samuel. I think what I'm thinking of is a nuclear stomach. I need a nuclear stomach for the ghoul. Bionic replacement. We need to study prosthetics first. We'll study prosthetics. Okay, we now have a wide diversity of rec for them, so that's good. I was worried that we wouldn't for a while. We've researched death refusal. Ooh. Link a target with a distant arco-technological engine that can bring them back from the dead in seconds. Process is not with side effect. Death refusal. Link a target with a distant arco-technological engine. Ooh. With the current quality, all the target's skills will have been reduced by 40%. That's pretty wicked. You need to get that skill up. No, it doesn't seem to work on animals. It only seems to work on people. can actually start making prosthetics now. Just compose. Oh, who put on the Marine helmet? Ileana? Ah, Ileana put on the Marine helmet. Very well. Surgery failed on Ekman. In a minor way. Do we get to go again? Oh, you failed to take out his lung. Ileana, you are, or Holloway, you are just butchering this guy. Jesus. At least we got the stomach out. That's pretty cool. Oh. A group of outlanders from Western Toilor have arrived nearby. We got some guns. Ooh, we got some guns on these boys. Only 8 of them. We're going to prepare for a while. Gives us plenty of time. She's going to try again. We got it. We got the lung, baby.
Nice.
Ooh, they've begun their assault. Everybody wake up. Ileana goes here. Alex goes here. Edmund goes here. Holloway goes here. Samuel goes here. Ileana needs to go here. Alex needs to go here. Ooh, we actually shouldn't have gotten that close already. Fuck. Maybe. Fuck. We jumped the gun a little too quick. Enkida, prepare for combat. Let none of them live. Hunt them down like the dogs they are, Alex. Boys are a little fast. A Boots is definitely going to get it. Hunt this one down. Faster, boys, faster. We need more parts. Damn it, you killed him. Oh, Douglas. We're going to tend him without any medicine. We're going to put that boy right in here next to Ekman. Take that pistol off you. Those off you. Take that neutroamine. You got so much neutroamine. Holy shit. Keep him alive, Samuel. Keep him alive. Oh, Douglas, do we have a fate for you? All right, now you can capture him. Ooh, he's unwaveringly loyal. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Good job, Samuel. You may rest. We'll let Holloway take care of him. Perfect. Good job, Holloway. That's another kidney. We got the stomach, the lung, and the kidney. Next is the liver. Let's cue homeboy up here for a left lung removal, a left kidney removal. His liver is damaged by an SMG. That sucks. Then we'll remove his heart. Everybody asleep? Everybody asleep? Enkida is fully healed. Oh, Enkida. Sorry, Ekman. Just the... Well, we don't want them. We want to sell them. They may be trash to us, but it is gold to somebody else. All in that. Parkas, clothes. Heavy hand cannon. All tainted gear, so we can't use that anymore. A carver from the Barbarol tribe has passed away. Let them repair all this stuff. Ileana is starving. Not anymore. Good. Kali is starving. We feed Tail, please. No, stop. Stop giving them food. Stop giving the prisoners food. Nothing. Get nothing. You are... Thank you. Yeah, save that for our people, please. Imagine getting a lung replacement and it's asthma. Yeah, that would suck. Successful removal of a lung. Ooh, successful removal of a kidney. Next is the heart. Surgery failed on Douglas. Oh. He's still alive? My oh my, you're a lucky man. And I can't harvest your heart again? Oh, your heart's crushed. I see. Well, we can't harvest your heart. Well, it's healed. So...
How does one even heal that?
Good question. I don't think I can harvest it now. Oh, Ekman died. We finally removed his... Oh, he died because we removed his liver. And that is a... Oh, no, that's right. He's not guilty, technically. Fine. We'll just harvest your right lung then. Lung sell for a decent amount. Actually, let's try and let's harvest your second kidney, and then we'll harvest your lung. See if we can't get both your kidneys. Looks pretty guilty to me. Well, he's the one that we ripped out of slip space, so. Oh, Holloway, you get a... Ooh, yes you do. Medical 10 quality. Medical 10 speed. Oh, we're gonna make you a surgeon, babe. Man, 222 jade for a mech cluster. Pikeman, Scyther, proximity activator, 1 auto slugger, 3 mini sluggers, 1 high shield, 1 low shield, 1 mechnoid. Hell yeah, we'll take that. That sounds really easy. I say as it kills me instantly. Except, where's it dropping? There it is. Pikeman, low shield, high shield. Ooh, it's right next to that? Hell yeah. We're gonna let Eliana... I like those expertise options. So do I. The expertise mod is very cool. We're gonna let Holloway heal up a little bit more, and then we're gonna go deal with that mech cluster. Actually, Holloway, why don't you heal? Or why don't you eat, dog? Jesus, you're hungry. I do need you to prioritize operating on him, though, because he is going to starve to death. So if we can get that, Kinney, that's great. Tail is... Ooh, one more day until her Abasia's gone. Thank God. All right, we got both of his kidneys and the liver. Damn, Alex is so fucking bored, he's smoothing the walls. Nice. That's 3 more body parts to sell. Very good. Tail is starving. Holloway, can you please feed Tail? Okay, Holloway's fully healed now. God. All right. We're also going to let Tail heal up from their Abasia. 23 hours. Holy shit, Samuel. That was so fast. Okay, now we're going to start putting some lights in here. Actually, Alex, go to bed. You're a night owl. What are you doing, brother? Oh yeah, we need to dump the bodies. I could pick up Douglas. Pick up Ekman. Drop this fucker out here. For some reason he's only on the space boots like a moron instead of wearing them. And Aurora's outside. Gonna wake up in... These are just a light thing. Buh. Where are you going? Oh. Jesus. Oh, meteor. Okay. Rest well, homie. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, Royal Tribute. Oh, that dang. I have nothing to give you, I'm afraid. Holloway's needs are tanking. Hungry. We're gonna let everybody eat. Oh, yes. No longer incapable of walking. Nice. Yeah, put on some new clothes, girl. You a melee specialist? You're a shooting specialist. I don't believe we have an extra gun for you, so you're gonna pick up that bolt action. Pick up. Put that as a sidearm. Okay. Scale this room. Now you've got a nice big room. Okay. Hale is our backup surgeon. She's also now our artist. You're our crafter, right? No, just our artist. You have a double, so we'll send you to dark research. Okay. Hale now, who is our artist. Gather everybody up. It's game time. What happens if you resurrect someone you organ harvested? Good question. That boy? Tyler right here is backup. Get it right here. Okay. Wakey, wakey. Oh, get fucked. All right. Jesus. Fuck do we do that? We're gonna claim this whole structure here. We're gonna have to micromanage the fuck out of this. Ooh. Come on. Oh, okay. Maybe not right there. All right, maybe not right there. Oh. timber. All right, that's boys. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. Retreat. We did it. Good job, lads. Good job. We got a new book and a fuck ton of jade. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. I think we... Oh, yeah, we search precision rifling. New guns for the book. Who got hurt? Samuel got hurt? Oh, yeah, we can do the field hand. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, now that Holloway isn't fucked anymore, we're gonna send Tally. Yep, Tally's our backup doctor. We're also gonna install Samuel with the bionic stomach. In this hospital? Oh. Cultist 8 chanters have arrived. Oh. Force psychic rage into your colonists and drive them mad. The chant will grow louder and louder until the cultists are stopped. That's a lot of them. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, that's unfortunate. Gentlemen, arise. It's time for war. A neighboring cult has grown tired of our transgressions. We must slay them. Kill the maddening whispers, lest they drive us insane. Oh, it is Tail. Wow, I hate that. Your name's Tally now. There we go. Cultists are in a trance and don't respond when attacked. The cultists have ended their hate chant and have begun to come out of their ritual trance. Prepare to defend. The fuck is that? Steel knife. Oh my god, they're all like armed to the teeth now. Back up, gentlemen, back up. Together as one. As a unit. Defend your brothers. Oh god, Enkida. We are winning the battle. Okay. Ileana bleeding out in 5 hours. Alex is fine. Enkida's fine. Holloway, I need you to tend to Ileana right now. Samuel, tend to Hook right now. That's another person. It. Are you Gucci now? Stable health? Perfect. $20? Perfect. Capture that mother. Dolly? Job. Aguilar dropped a shard of dark Arco technology. Ooh, nice. The orcas just keep on coming. Have Tali. Ooh, true. Yeah, we'll have Tali tend to them. Go to bed now, brother. Start with a liver. Lung. Kidney. A heart. Actually, you're already missing a lung. So we're not gonna harvest your lung, otherwise you'll die. Do the rest of that then. Animals go outside yet? Yes, they can. All right, good. Look at them. They're already going to collect stuff. Look, good boys. Good job, Austin. Alex, you're fine. Stop being such a baby. You're just gonna go pick up their halberd that they dropped. I was sending to get rid of this guy too. Douglas. That's fine. Lose anything? Oh! She lost her whole fucking leg! Oh, guess who's getting a bionic leg? Can you harvest a normal stomach? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. God, they destroyed her fucking leg. It's gone. Well, Ileana, you're going to be making your own leg, baby. Just fine. His left kidney is destroyed by a gunshot. We install a kidney? We can. We can install a kidney that we stole. We got kidneys aplenty, baby. Let's get Inked a new kidney. Amazing. There is just a lung out here. Alex, can you get this fucking lung, please? Upgrade times, people. Upgrades. Alex is so slow. Alright, go eat a meal. Oh, no? Okay, then you're gonna pick up Douglas. You're gonna drop him in the water. That way he rots. We got precision rifling done, which means we can make rifles now. Make some auto turrets. That sounds pretty cool. Oh yeah, we're installing the new kidney into Enkida. Did it? It literally brought organs prepackaged. How kind of them. Oh, he's got a new kidney now. He is hale and whole once he fully healed up. Ollie's sleeping right now, so that's fine. Ileana is still at 100% mood because she's a fucking beast. Even with her leg blown off, she's fine. And Holloway got a frenzy. Nice. We would like to attend a party. Don't really have a party to do for you right now, but Book has died in surgery. What? He died from one liver extraction? What a coward. Hey, Foundry looks different. Samuel, you're done hanging out. Got a shield core. We got 2 kidneys, 2 livers, a bionic stomach that we haven't induced yet, and a lung. Oh, we also got a field hand put on Holloway. Her nose is shattered. Go. Field hand time. Oh. Here's Scub. Nice. Now has her field hand. Better she kills the prisoner than botch the field hand. True. Very true. Oh, there she goes, making her leg. God, what a beast. My kind of woman. Let's actually get this room all floored out. We've researched AutoCAD. My God, he's so fast. Hey, what do you mean? You calling my prison dirty? It's dull and clean, thank you very much. You know what we should do? As a little bit of a meme? We should put sterile tiles in their room. So like sterile tile, sterile tile. I wonder if we could just put it under their bed, actually. Oh. Oh, dear God. Yeah, please repair that. We need power. Jesus. All right, Ileana, you are going to be our first one with a bionic leg. You know what? Let's give her both. You know, we're going to give Ileana our super soldier the bionic leg. It's all bionic left leg. And we're also going to give her the bionic stomach. Let's make her our super soldier. We've detected a steel mining site nearby. 493. A lot. Issue is I don't have any beasts of burden. Bears are not the best beasts of burden. And those piggies, they've been having a great time. They've just been eating all the bodies. Why is there sterile floors? Wondered the prisoner. Due to a lack of training. Oh, yeah, Holloway hasn't been able to teach him much. There you go. Entity escape. Uh-oh, what a bad time that is. You're not sedated, are you? Nope. All right. Get up, baby girl. We gotta go. Alex, where the fuck are you? What in the fuck are you doing, you psycho? This isn't a house. It's gonna take you 9 years to get here, and you're still recovering. Fuck. Holloway? Where's Holloway? Alright. They're out. Oh, God, they're out. Oh, no. This is really bad. The Revenant's out, and I don't have disruptor flares. Jesus. Fall over already, shithead. That Revenant's gone. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, we're not generating enough power. Shit. Music is so loud. Oh, he's back. What a little stinker. He came back just to put Samuel into a coma. Yep, Samuel hypnotized. Jimmy has been hypnotized by a Revenant and is now rambling incoherently about nightmares, images, and ideas. Killing the Revenant will end the hypnosis. The Revenant uses psychic powers to twist the perceptions of those around it, making itself invisible. However, it can still be hunted by following the black smears that it leaves. The Revenant will reveal it if hit by explosive weapons, fire foams, EMPs, fire, or disruptor flares. If not killed, the Revenant will continue to hypnotize new victims. So fast. And it's gone. Shit. Not did we lose power somewhere? What's happening? Yeah, damn it. How did Tali get hurt? Oh, the sight steal. Jesus. When it fucking rains, it pours. You in here, you little bastard? Fuck. I think that's what we're gonna call it tonight.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah. I'll see you later, homie.
Alrighty. Take it easy.
Bye-bye. All right. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. A bit of a weird one today, I know. But we're gonna do some Outward with Grandpa today as well. So I hope to catch you guys around then as well. Yeah. You guys have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. And I will see you guys later. Got the time? Should be around the usual time we play. 3 or 4 CST. All right. Definitely solidified my decision to buy this game. Nice. Very good. All right. I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, chat.